push a stick on me. Fuck if that's your good on me. Get extra points when you knock down at somebody. What's happening, whoever in here? Y'all hit the light. With my record, I could never go to Dubai. He's never coming back, and that's that. I said it 2 times. Hit the light. Hit the motherfucking lizard. What's up, Teasy? Y'all come on in here. You hit the light. Wipe your feet before you walk through the door, man. Wipe your feet before you walk through the door. You say you're now watching The Woman King, Teasy. We're going to touch on that. We're going to touch on that, too. Let everybody come on. Get in, smash the like, please. Top of the morning to your partner. Hark, behold, what it do? Rolling up this Queen Liz real quick. Who that is? Queen Liz. Who that up in there? Y'all see Liz up in there? Y'all see that Liz? I roll them swole like broken arms. But I show like, hey, niggas running up, say, V's, what you smoking on? Niggas like that, we call them hoovers. Mister, I don't know what to say, nigga. Look. Good morning. Real quick, let's chop on the Lakers, because Jeff in here. What the fuck are the Lakers doing? How many 6'3" guards do you need? Westbrook, the dead homie, Schroeder, Kendrick Nunn, Scottie Pippen Jr.? Whatever, I got 2 haters in here. Hit the like. You know who you are. What Junior get mad for you saying Peckerwood? You supposed to say Peckerwood. And tell Junior I said, say Peckerwood 5 times, it makes you feel free. The hell is wrong with Junior? Good morning, Jamal. But yes, let's cook on the Lakers real quick. How many fucking guards do you need? This is LeBron really is gonna play center. It's no way all 5 of them can get some run. And all of them play the same position. Talk about, oh, 2 of them could be a combo guard. They're going to have to trade some of these guards and get forwards, of course. Because 9 guards in LeBron James, you know what that equals? The draft. 9 guards, LeBron James and Anthony Davis. 9 guards plus LeBron James plus times Anthony Davis equals the motherfucking draft. New math for your black ass. TZ Frank. I mean, I would have not unless they want some of these guards. Yeah, I'm not, I brought up Schroeder already. I'm not mad at Dennis Schroeder. I'm mad at Dennis Schroeder, Russell Westbrook, Kendrick Nunn, Patrick Beverly, Scottie Pippen Jr. I'm mad at that. That's what I'm mad about. 5. This way, they've assured Sharif O'Neal will have to play for the Lakers. Nobody else. It does make sense. Only if you trade Westbrook past 6'5", past 6'4". None of the guys I named are 6'4". Russ, Gore, Bojan, Vanderbilt, Beasley. You think Russ gonna get traded to Utah? Oh, Russ for them. I don't want another fucking guard. No. Don't give me no goddamn Beasley. Give me a motherfucking. We don't need another. We need to trade 2 guards. We need to trade Russ and Nunn and keep Patrick Beverly and Schroeder, if that's what we're going to do. We got 5. I want to keep Scottie Pippen Jr. I want the young legs. Dennis Schroeder is a better dead homie. Now, people got to stop fake. I don't know why they brought Dennis Schroeder back. Well, when he played, LeBron got hurt. He turned into our best player, averaging 22 and 7. He plays good defense. And we were still a good perimeter defender. He is a better defender than Russell Westbrook. Troy Brown Jr., he's a small forward. They used to play for the Wizards in Houston now. Yeah, he's a small forward. Yeah, you might as well. You done bought 2 niggas Russell Westbrook don't fuck with. You're making it quite obvious that Russell Westbrook has to get traded. Patrick Beverly and Dennis Schroeder are 2 of the guys that he doesn't fuck with. Then yeah, well, okay. Well, Vanderbilt 6'9", I'm good with that. I'm not a real Beasley fan. I'm being not a Beasley fan. Vanderbilt 6'9" is young legs, okay, whatever. I know what Bojan bring. No defense, very good offense, and he can stretch the floor. So I ain't mad at that. Thank you, Sherry. So I ain't mad at that, Jeff. I ain't mad at that. So if we can get a 6'9", a 6'8", and young legs and a shooter, I'm happy. I'm happy. I would be happy. A 6'4" gives us I would rather have a 6'5" good defender, but average 6'4", I guess we could work with it. But um, yeah, man, that's just garbage. I had to get that out of the way. Kyrie West. I mean Kanye Irving. I mean, hold up, because these are the two most confusing Negroes in the world, and I don't like either one of them. So let me start with Kyrie Irving. And La D talk about, I hope I can hang out with you, but I'm with him. I'm with Kyrie Irving. No, you can't hang out with me. You say some dumb shit like that, baby. No. Let me tell you something about me. You know, I'm single for a reason. I have low tolerance for people talking stupid shit to me. When you talk stupid shit to me, I want you to get far away from around me. I get frustrated easy. Like, I'm kind of like a superstar basketball player. I expect superstar basketball players cannot coach. Know why? I expect everybody to comprehend as easy as I do. So yesterday, I showed y'all what Kanye West says, that motherfuckers who chose not to get the vaccine, who ended up losing their job, he said that his brothers and sisters who chose not to get vaccinated should have their, and got fired, is the biggest human rights violation in history. To which I said, nigga, what the fuck you say? So I clearly rebutted slavery, Jim Crow, school to prison pipeline. Shit, what happened to Trayvon Martin? Isn't as bad as niggas who chose not to get a shot and got fired. They told you, you don't get it, you're getting fired. And you went, I don't care. Okay, then you have to find another job. It's just that simple. But that's not a violation of your human rights. No, that's like when we was in the military and they say you don't get these shots, you gotta go. You violating my human rights. No, nigga. If you want to be in this, you need to do this. This is the requirement. Not to mention that most of those, a lot of those anti-vaccine people were right-wing white supremacists. I mean, a lot of them were Trump supporting, Confederate flag waving white supremacists. A lot of them were. And I try not to be on the same side as them, ever, in any argument. Even when they right, I just stay out of it. Even if I think they right, I stay out of it. Because I'm not going to be on their side, ever. You're never going to say, I agree with them. I can't force myself to do that. Right, before you played sports in school, you had to take a physical and you had to do certain things. So that was the first thing. I was very disappointed in you, sister, when you say, I'm right there with them. So you think when you say you right there with them, Negroes, stop being so gung-ho to agree with people without understanding the context or the crux of the argument. Whether you got the jab or not, let me say this again, whether you got the jab or not, you should not have agreed with Kyrie Irving. Because you know slavery is worse than a nigga choosing not to get the jab. I got 4 haters in here. Smash the like. 34 liking. 34 watching, 30 liking. Come on, stop playing. Hit the like. You're going to be in here. Hit the like. I don't give a damn if you don't like it. Hit it. You shouldn't be watching if you didn't like it. Hit it. I seen yesterday. Oh yeah, I'm about to go on a tirade until my shit equal up. Y'all know how I play. I seen yesterday a motherfucker, Lisa doing a video showing y'all about how jobs trap you into slavery. She got 500 people watching. It's 180 likes, 212 likes. I was mad. I was over punching the air. Punching the air like y'all some petty motherfuckers. Right, I was about to say, whether you took the jab or not, you can't agree that the worst human rights violation ever was you deciding not to take the jab, and then your job deciding, well, hey, nigga, we can't have you working here. What's up, Danielle? Whether you got the jab or not, this is not the worst human right. Remember they was telling you that dumb shit. Me and Jeff was talking about that yesterday. Remember they was telling you that dumb shit about how they was going to send them to your house and make you take the jab. Has that happened yet? They're going to snatch you out your house. They're going to belittle you and point at you. Has that happened? Ain't I supposed to be dead now? Hold up. Another thing. Ain't niggas just supposed to be dropping dead left and right around you? Smash the like. Smash the like your ballpark eating flat earther. Smash the like. One of y'all in here ain't doing, you know. Same people to me. Right. And Eritrea. Right. It's she has a chip. Yeah, right. Remember the chip? It was a year. Then it turned to fire. Oh yeah. So they just like 2012. I was laughing my ass off. I was watching a documentary about this crazy Latter-day Saints lady who like just murdered her husband, her kids, and ran off with this Latter-day Saints dude. It was real wild. It was on Netflix last night. It scared the shit out of me. I was scared to go to sleep. I said, I'm glad I'm not religious. Anyway, so I'm watching, and the crazy bitch had bought a whole bunch of shit for 2012. I said, yeah, it's a bunch of dumb motherfuckers that steal. That didn't work out good for you either. Right. Haha, we tricked you. We want you to drop dead 5 years from now so we can lose your tax. What? Let me help y'all out. White folks don't want to lose your tax money. Yeah, and remember the 5G towers that was causing cancer and giving us all these diseases. Now all y'all niggas bragging about how your shit 5G. Y'all make me sick sometimes. Y'all so two-faced. Remember I was the one telling y'all stop saying that stupid shit? Cause now you niggas be everywhere. Nigga, shit. Oh no, I got service. I got 5G. I be like, I just me. I wonder, you know some of you niggas are on record. All of this stupid shit. Look, you lost. You look, y'all niggas just, y'all niggas lost. You lost. You lost the battle. I'm sorry. You thought you was right. You was wrong. You thought you was right. It turns out you was wrong. Say it with me now. I was wrong. What's up, little homie? Yeah. Then this motherfucker come back talking about all of you, the evil people who enslave all of humanity. All of humanity? No, nigga. It was just black people. I know y'all like to go with this myth. Everybody was, no, nigga. Everybody mother wasn't raped. Wife wasn't raped. Penis wasn't cut off. Everybody's kids didn't end up slaves. Grandkids ended up slaves. Everybody wasn't force-fed pork, stripped of their religion, stripped of their God. Everybody was, yeah, no. So only we were slaves. The rest of you niggas was captives. POWs at the worst. Everybody else was a PO fucking W. It was only one group of slaves. Us. Us. That's it. Everybody else started talking about something. Oh, we were slaves too. Everyone was slaves. Everyone was slaves. No, everybody wasn't slaves. Everybody's mother wasn't getting raped. Right then, right, Jeff. Motherfuckers wasn't feeding babies to alligators. Everybody baby wasn't getting fed to alligators. Buck breaking the men, raping men and women. Okay, to agree. But they didn't make you slaves. You got me, the Greek. They didn't make you slaves. They just raped you and killed you. Which, I'm sorry, mama, so you killing me. You're not raping me before you murder me, nigga. Not killing me twice. Fuck that. I'm dying first. But anywho. So when you sit there and you go, I'm right there with him, LVZ, but can we meet at the LDBC meetup? Sweetheart, what are we going to talk about? Your traumatic brain injury? Because obviously you had one if you there with Kyrie Irving. Fuck that weirdo ass nigga. Kanye West said he never read a book. That's it right there. Right, body's bull. I mean, really, first of all, I'm not shocked. You know, that ain't no shit. Like when I hear that, I go, no, this can't be true. No, yeah, I believe it. I believe it. I believe it.
We want all of our votes to count.
But it makes a world of a difference just with one vote.
Oh, fuck out of here. No, it doesn't.
Pay for it or actually like do competition. So apologies if that actually.
Click that join button right underneath the video. Thank you.
Pay for it or actually like do competition.
Yeah, we got 4 JDRs. Call them out. Well, listen to him say it.
Also, when you said I hadn't read this book, I actually haven't read any book. Reading is like eating Brussels sprouts for me. And also, when you said I hadn't read this book, I actually haven't read any book. Reading is like eating Brussels sprouts for me. And talking is like getting the Giorgio Baldi corn ravioli.
That was Kanye West, who now goes simply as Ye, admitting that he is not a fan of reading. He has never read a book. I don't know if we should take that literally. I'm just going to take his word for it, take it at face value. Now, he rationalized his distaste for reading by saying that other geniuses he knows also do not read text messages. Watch.
Mike Howe, that invented the ripsaw with his brother Jeff Howe, was saying that when his mom texts him like long paragraphs, he reads the first sentence and the last sentence. This person and his brother invented the fastest track vehicle. They put it in G.I. Joe. They have government contracts. This guy is a full-on engineer, works with all geniuses, and for practical, not opinionated, practical technologies. And he only reads the first sentence and the last. And what do you think my response was? Same.
So is he saying, because the dude said, when my mother texts me a long text, I only read the first and the last. He thinks he does that with everything? You can't open up the autobiography of Malcolm X, read the first page, then go to the back of the book and like, I got it. Bam, bam. Stop dick ride. What do you mean standing up for himself? He's not standing up for himself. What is standing up for himself? How is he standing up for himself? By being a jackass and leaving his team in limbo. So what you respect is losing, not winning. Marvin, get your dumb ass out of my chat room. Now, before I remove you, get your dumb ass out of my chat room. You are, and I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. You are. You are. You really are. Because I gotta get some order in this chat room first. Because why you sit here talking about something? I don't think Dame Dash should have. Why not? I don't think Dame Dash should have. Why not? Why not? Why? What makes you think that? You think that Dame Dash sat down? Are you well read? His religion. Man, fuck out of here. He ain't got, what religion? What religion is that? The religion of stupidity? What religion is that? Dumbass? What religion is what religion is that? That's not an answer I respect or care about. The only religion I know is feed your family. I do that religiously. So, yep, I'm brainwashed about feed my family. Now get your stupid ass out of here. You sad, period. Yeah, you are a goofy ass mark. Cause your bitch ass listened to a bunch of niggas. Your dumb ass listened to a bunch of people tell you don't get the shot, but I'm brainwashed. I feel you. So you not. Dumbass nigga. And let me tell you something different between me and you, Marvin. A lot of these people watching me at work, your broke ass watching me at home. Difference between me and you, I'm just off today, nigga. You do nothing but search the internet for dumb shit to booster your stupidity. Anybody that's stupid as you listen to them religiously, and it affirms your idiocy. And that makes you feel better as a person instead of challenging yourself to do better or learning more. That's sad. You're not smart enough to sit there and go, doctors, scientists, people who have spent their whole lives studying to learn something, your dumb ass didn't even, one, you wasn't even close enough to get to the classes. You didn't even pass general health in class, let alone how to break down what? Break down organisms, fucking with molecules and cell generation and shit like that. You wasn't even smart enough to know about that. But now you and Kyrie Irving figured out that y'all know more than the rest of the world. You and a ball dribbler. Really, a nigga only famous for dribbling a ball. What you gonna say, he went to school for 4 semesters? And when you really look at it, nigga, was the nigga ever in class? Kyrie went to college as much as you went to high school, nigga. 1 year, and he one and done, nigga. One and done. Stupid ass nigga. Now, that's why I said that, man. About what do you mean? What do you mean that Dame Dash wouldn't have it? I don't think Dame Dash would. I'm sorry. Me personally, who the fuck is Luz, Don Play? Who is Luz? Whoever the fuck Luz is, what is he cooking? What's finna happen to you, Don? I don't know if your phone broke or what it is, but you gonna have to find Luz, or we'll have to get you up out of here. Yeah, because you did it twice. I ignored you the first time. It's 3 letters, and it ain't hard to get. There you go, Don. That's me. I know him. He happens to be me. Thank you. I appreciate it. But we gotta stop with this idolization of motherfuckers we don't know. R&B Harvey, I know, bro, but like this phone right here fucks up, and I gotta turn it a certain way to type because there's certain buttons I can't hit. So I give them the benefit of the doubt. I gotta trade that bitch. Say, give me another phone. Give me 2 new. Now I had 2 new phones. And talk about what? I love y'all, right? And I'm glad Junior keeps sending me the motherfucking email because I will join Smoke City when it's time to talk about some real boxing. Talk about what? Nigga, if you watch that fight, you lucky. I tried to watch. I finally found the stream that worked where I could watch the fight, and somebody got knocked out. It was LVZ watching that boring ass shit. Somebody got knocked out. Me. Oh. Watch that bullshit. I wouldn't know. The prelims suck. I'm watching that bullshit. I'll tell y'all what I did, though. I will tell y'all what I did. Hey, boo, let me tell you what I did. So you been getting my Draco songs. Have you been listening to them? Abu Mahari, have you been listening to your damn homework assignments? Okay, all right. So look. Felix, don't get timed out trying to be funny. Now look. Yeah, you either the hero or the GOAT. He is the GOAT, the one that you need to kick. Now, like I said, so let me tell you what I did, boy, all right? I was listening to Mud Walking, right? Right, Shirley. I was listening to Mud Walking, right? I was listening to Mud Walker, both versions. I said, this y'all rock. So I go to get my roll-ups. I go get my roll-ups at the roll-up store. So I go there, and I look, and I go, does that say legal lean? He said, yeah. I said, fuck it, go on, give it here. I gotta stop doing that. Okay. I told y'all I bought the gummies out the store one time. They had, oh shit. I gotta stop doing that. Cause I don't want to drink no real lean. I ain't gonna lie. I don't. And I don't want to drink no alcohol. I said, but fuck it, let me try it. What's up, Lamar? Your man Kyrie said that him choose the crackers who are racist, who chose not to get the jab, is his brothers and sisters. And because they got fired, it's the worst human rights violation ever in history, Lamar. Slavery, Jim Crow, the war on black people that they said was the war against drugs, school to prison pipeline, gentrification, none of that. Look what they doing to our water in Mississippi, Baltimore, Flint, shit, DC, PG County, wherever you want to go, black people are them poisoning our water, Cancer Alley in Louisiana, and they ain't doing nothing about it. None of that is the biggest human rights violation in history. You choosing not to get the jab and you getting your dumb ass fired when they say, look, man, I mean, the only way we're going to let you come back is if you get one. And you go, no. And they go, well, I guess we ain't letting you come back. You're violating my human rights. If you don't eat a dick, Kyrie Irving. Dijon, that's it. Dijon, it ain't no different from a TB shot. It's the same damn thing. You just get a damn shot and keep moving. Niggas supposed to be dead, or according to every nigga who didn't get the jab. You gonna be dead in 2 years. Niggas got microchips in their brain. Niggas about to grow 5 toes and 6 feet. Just all types of dumb shit. Everybody's trying to hear that stupid shit. According to you dumb motherfuckers, a lot of you dumb motherfuckers, I'm supposed to be dead right now. You gonna die. I'm gonna kill you. They try and kill all of us. Goofy motherfucker. Anyway. So I'm listening to Mud Walking Mahari, and I buy the legal lean. And I pull up. As the young kids say. As my man Fat Pat, rest in peace. And I get to drinking. Let me tell you, I always smoke weed. So I pour it in I bought me a Sierra Mist, and I pour it in my Sierra Mist. And I'm drinking the legal lean. And I noticed I am buzzed. But it's a different type of buzz. It ain't a bad type of buzz, though. So I do another little cup. Now, all of a sudden, I go, oh, I don't like this shit. No. So I light a J. Get the light in a J. I light a J. I'm like, all right, I'm good. I'm good. But I live in the city. I don't, I'm good. So I'm like, all right. I don't know. I said, but I done already spent my money. I got to drink the rest of this shit. But me being who I am, I said, I think I've been drugged. I swear to God, I go, I think I've been drugged. What's up, GTM? I went, I think I just got drugged. Did I just drug myself? So I read the ingredients, and the ingredients read like rose hips, chamomile, shit like that, food coloring, whatever, shit like that. Nothing, all of this shit is like grown. This is so I'm like, no. I done drunk all this shit in a tea before. I ain't feel like this. This different. So I look it up. That shit got a drug in it. Doxy something. And it just so happened, of course, I'm not allergic to shit, thank God. But I look, I'm like, man, every time they sell that OTC shit, over the counter OTC for who those don't know. Anytime, yeah, GTM. I'm like, anytime they sell that over the counter shit, right? Every time they sell that over the counter shit, and I done bought it. Like when I was on probation, back in 2000, what was that? 10. And I was like, I had to stop smoking. So that's when the first time I smoked that K2 shit. And I went, what is this? Oh, no. For real, that somebody was laughing at. I was like, no. Nah. Next thing you know, I was like, Slim, this ain't good for you. He was like, how you know? I said, young, I feel like I'm drunk. Ain't no shit supposed to make you feel like that. Alcohol ain't even good for you. And I threw the blunt out the window. Nigga was like, what? I said, nigga, I just take my chances. Roll some weed up. I said, man, I just take piss. It was like, what? I said, I just take piss. I'm not smoking that shit. Young. That's why I won't go to the dispensaries like that unless it's just an open dispensary. Like California, an open dispensary. If you in one of them places where it's just a closed dispensary, I'm not going there. It's drugs up in that motherfucker. Open dispensary after a while, they just growing weed. It's legal. They ain't got to do no extra shit. The dispensary's in competition with the streets. Yeah, in places where it's legal, where weed is legal, and you could walk in, like, right, there you go, GTM, Vegas, shit like that, Seattle, where you can just walk in and get your weed, you good. I ain't talking about y'all. Places over here in the East Coast, don't fuck around. Get your weed from the streets. Don't fuck around. I'm telling you. So anyway, I'm drinking that motherfucking lean Mahari, smoking weed. And all of a sudden, I'm Draco talking. Y'all hear my cadence is the voice, just my tone, it carries. So I sound louder. Like I could talk and people like, don't yell. I'm like, ma'am, that's my regular speaking voice. I just have a powerful voice. And she was laughing. Like, yeah, you do. It carries. But young, I'm like this. Yeah, the motherfucking Canelo fight about to come on. What's up, Mark? Yeah, I'm watching this Canelo fight right now. Let's see. Oh shit, who called the phone call? My man Christian called. Oh, yeah, what's up, nephew? I'm in this joint putting it. You like, oh, you alright? Like, yeah, I'm in here putting it together, you know. Putting this shit together, you know how I do. You know, gotta get it together. Yeah, say yeah, Wally. Wally, once you call him, he was gonna give you the stream so you could watch Fox. Bet. My man Wally, he came through. That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead, Wally. He said, all right, I'm gonna let you go and do what you do. Don't fall asleep. I'm like, nah, I'm good, you know. Jabari say, can I have some? Yeah, you know, you can go in there, get you some ice cream and some brownies in there. At this point, I'm together, but I'm noticing, I'm like, why am I talking like this? This makes no sense. I just drugged my motherfucking self. I'm gonna watch this Canelo fight stream.exyz. Oh yeah, there it is right there. Uh-oh, they going after it. They go to fight. Let me just lay right here for a few minutes. Yeah. I woke up the next day. I said, oh yeah, I ain't doing that shit no more. Bruh. Whoa. I said, that's why. That's why I'm out here on the roads. You pissing me mud walk. And that's the shit. I wasn't like stumbling. I just was slow. And then I kept. That shit made me laugh. I know I smoked like 2 J's. That's what I said, yeah, I ain't fuck. I said, look, and thank you. I'm glad you did that thing, Tank. And that's what else happened. See, so I smoked 2 J's and I get the thing, I say, Pimp C, DJ Screw, Fat Pat, Juice WRLD, all these niggas done died. I said, I ain't gonna die off no legal link. I ain't drinking this shit. This is a PBA. Kids, stay off that legal link. This is a PBA. This is a PSA. A PSA, y'all. Look, man. Kids, stay off that motherfucking legal lane. Stop porn now. Hey, that shit ain't got promethazine in it. That shit got a hidden drug. Cause I Googled it. And I read up on the shit while I said, oh shit. Leave that legal label. Don't drink none of that stupid shit. Fruit juice, nigga. Fruit juice. Get your good fruit juice. That's what you drink. Hell, you want to be like LVZ, drink water, orange juice, Arnold Palmer, body on, nigga. I'm just not one of them niggas meant to get alcoholically intoxicated, nigga. I'm the squarest nigga when it comes to drugs. I sell all of them motherfuckers to you. I won't do not one of them. If you got some weed, nigga, I'm your friend. See, I'm the squarest nigga when it comes to drugs. Hey, V's, you want to try? No. For real. Only reason I tried legal lean because I thought it wasn't nothing in it wrong. I want my kidneys, nigga. Niggas putting Jolly Ranchers. No. Yeah. Think tank. I know a lot of people like that. My great grandmother was like that. My father and them used to have to smoke cigarettes outside. When I was in my 20s and we were in the 20s, we'd be in the back room. My grandma would be like, we'd be outside on the porch smoking first, right? My grandma like, no, go on in the back room, baby, so them police won't mess with you. I like the smell of that stuff. I like this. My cousin said, see, everybody, my older cousin talks about everybody talk shit. See, our grandma hip. Here, grandma, you want to hit? Grandma was like 70. I like, hey. Say, grandma hip. Oh, grandma, you want a little puff of it? No, baby. No, nigga, you ain't weird. Nah. A lot of people like that shit. Like the smell of weed. First of all, it's a difference between cigarette smoke. Right, me too. I'm like Damon, I'm scared to do anything past weed. What was I going to say? Oh, cigarette smoke to weed smoke. That is the truth, DJ Reese. Soda worse for you than weed. A motherfucker could be smoking cigarettes around you. That shit'll take your breath away. Motherfuckers smoke weed around you. The most a motherfucker gonna say is the smell. You can still breathe. It's whether they like that smell or not. Which for real goes to what you roll it up in. If you roll it in all paper, like, you know, I got my, I use some of my wrap to funnel this joint, but if I roll in straight paper, people really like the smell better out of papers. Yeah, natural juicing is good. It's good for you. Shit look like crack. Nigga was trying to get me to do it. I couldn't even hit the shit. You doing it wrong. I said, nigga, because I don't smoke pipes. He looked at me like, no, it ain't like that. I said, nigga, it's always like that. That's a glass pipe. That's okay. That's true, DJ Reese. You got to wash everything right, a cigarette smoke. Nigga. Look, when you doing, that's why I don't smoke the oils either, y'all. Why you got to do all that to the weed? The plant grow. Smoke it. You want to crush it and mix alcohol and put it in a glass vial and let it sit and rot and all this old dumb and pouring alcohol. Now it's pure THC. No, nigga, it's everything you put on it. And some weed. That's okay. Can I just have the weed? But see, you ain't getting all the THC. Why ain't I? I'm getting all this in this. But see, you can make it stronger. I might have to try that. I might actually have to try it. But that ain't that how you make liquor too, though? Yeah, man, that's some crackhead shit to me, man. I can't be no crackhead. Never public service announcement, these. Don't be a crackhead. I had some wax before. I grinded that shit up and put it on my weed. I said, never again. My man was like, nah, you supposed to smoke. I said, I'm not smoking no pipe. I had my motherfucker joint all gooey. I had to scrape half the shit out. It was like, that nigga rolled. They was laughing. They said, this nigga rolls everything in a blunt. I was, you motherfucking right. It's gonna get rolled up. I'm not smoking your pipe. You kiss my ass. I don't smoke pipes. You kiss my ass. If you ever see me with a pipe, I'm like Sherlock Holmes. It's full of motherfucking tobacco. Outside of that, nobody can ever say I don't smoke no pipes. A bong look like a crack pipe to me. Look like an overrated crack pipe. I remember I was with these white boys. They trying to do, seriously, I was doing this motherfucking electrician job. I was like 21, 22. I should call Dale, he remember. White dude, this motherfucker last name was Strunky. Steve Strunky. He said, hey man, I live out there by the water, man. We can go there and do bows. I said, ho, I don't do no bows. This at the time, bang, I was smoking the motherfucking green Optimos back then. That's all I would smoke, right? So I was like, nah, I know where to go. Take me here. And so I get the white boys drive me. They scared as shit. I gotta take me around southwest, southeast and shit. Wow. They take me all the way out where they live at. They take me all the way out where they live at, right? Out by the water, by North Beach, up here, by North Beach, where close to where we live at. So, like, you could see the water. The Chesapeake is, like, right there. And, he was like, yeah, I'll take you home later on, man. Shit, I stole some stuff from my stepdad. It's pretty good. And this was when everybody smoking Reggie. You know, that shit. Anything with a name was exotic. So he had some shit with a name. They smoking a bong. I'm like, man, I can't do it. He was like, what? I said, that shit just looked like crack to me. They laughing like shit. Like, all right, dude. Hey, man, whatever's cool with you, man, whatever. I said, let me see this. They give me the stash. I start breaking open Optimos. I roll like 7. No bullshit. It's 3 of us. It's me and these 2 white boys. They getting fucked. They fucked up. I mean, like, after 2 blunts, they like, dude, you roll big like that all the time. I said, my friends don't like to go in with me. And this is the truth. My friends, they don't like when we go, like, because you know how back in the day, we like, I got 5. They be like, who roll? You roll. Back in the day, you get a dime bag from Southwest, where I grew up at, you get 5 J's. I get 3. They like, nigga, why you roll your blunt so big? Are you drunk? I was like, nah, I just smoke, like the smoke, smoke. So they fucked up, y'all. I mean, they red for it. Dude, man, It's cool meeting you, LeVar, man. You cool dude, man. Come hang out with us again. They fucked up. Steve, give me the keys to this car. Hey, man. We're right off Route 4, man. I can guide you. I can't drive you, huh? I got to get some of those blunts, man. You think you can teach me how to roll like that? I said, sure. I've been doing it for years. Bang, I used to have a boss, Preston. He used to smoke. Preston used to, hey, let Va roll. Don't nobody roll like Va. That nigga take 3 hits. I don't need no more. That big. One time this nigga said, hey, y'all. One time I'm going to get my check. Rest in peace, Preston. I love you, brother. I love you, man. Hey, Preston, he's like, Va, man, we're going to do this office job tomorrow. I need you to run it. All right, cool. I got your check. You come on get your check now. I said, bet, I'm on my way, son. Come get me. I'm at home. Look, Ty, I'm at home with my girl. I'm like, baby, I'm ready to take the car. Go ahead. She was like, all right, bring some juice back for dinner, because I was making some dinner or whatever. And she was like, bring some juice back. I'm like, bet. So I roll, pull up on him. He was like, meet him at the gas station, but he wasn't there. I rolled me a J, right? I rolled me a motherfucker. This one I'm smoking the Dutchess. I roll a Dutch Master, Palmer. Y'all, that Dutch Master's probably this long. I put like a whole dime bag in the motherfucker, right? So I pull up, and Preston finally pull up. He had paid everybody. He went to the house, but I was at the gas station. He was like, oh shit, he called me like, I'm gonna meet you at the gas station. I'm sorry. He come up to the gas station, and he go in. He was like, he gonna pay for my gas so I can get to the job the next day. I was like, all right, cool. Filling up the tank. And he coming out the gas station. He got a brown bag full of money. He ready to pay me. Give my check or whatever. And he leaned in the car and go, yeah, LeVar, the blunt is on the passenger seat. Now he know I smoke. This my boss. We cool. But we cool. He know he didn't give me weed before. Watch, the blunt is on the passenger seat. Y'all don't love this shit. So he leans in, about to give me my money. All some serious shit. He leaned in and go, yeah, LeVar. Good God, LeVar. You gonna smoke all that, man? I said, what? That blunt. You's a reefer smoking motherfucker, man. He gave me my money, he said, yeah. And then look, y'all, then he grabbed the seatbelt. I said, let me put the seatbelt on that big motherfucker. He said, let me put the seatbelt on that big motherfucker. Hey, I was crying all the way home. Oh, I was crying. All the way home. Ty, I'm in tears, crying. I called him down there. That nigga Preston, he laughed like shit. So we come back to work. The next day at the office job. Me, Rock, man, Terry. We're gonna run 3 different crews on 3 different floors. Rock gonna be at one building, send it to us. Me and Terry running the 2 floors. Like, LeVar, you got the knuckleheads because they listen to you. That was the thing. That's why they love me at my job. I was the nigga that could get the niggas that everybody say didn't work to work. Well, hey, y'all. Nah, come on, man. Let's get this shit. Come on, Bob, we just have fun. I said, nigga, we can have fun, talk shit, John on niggas, talk about niggas. I don't care. But we gonna work. And I bet, love, let's get it. And they know I work with them. So, whatever. But with the knuckleheads, we gonna jump. So it's me, Rock, Terry, and us together. And like he getting the crew together to go with me and go with each other. And he go, Rock yesterday, LeVar had a blunt big as you. And cause Rock was short. Rock was like 5 foot. Rock like 5 foot. Y'all, he like 240 solid. That nigga calf like this, all muscle, like big as my head. No bullshit. That nigga fist. Nigga look like Bam Bam Rubber. Look, he say, Rock, I seen LeVar had a blunt big as you in the front seat. Rock started laughing like shit because Rock seen me smoking before. He said, yeah, you know. He said, yeah, you know. I seen something like that before fucking with him, Preston. He said, you told them boys go wrap the furniture. Shit, I got LeVar and Terry, the way they wrap that bud up, these the best 2 rappers in the motherfucking country. Hey, like we was like Cheech and Chong. Me and Terry was like Cheech and Chong. Seriously, nigga was like, then when it was me solo, they was like, it don't matter if you rap. Niggas were like, I want to go with LeVar. LeVar, you driving to Pennsylvania. Get your crew. I want a VAR. I'm going with you, VAR. It's niggas with CDLs all across the country. I call little bros. Them niggas smoking up and down the country. How I know they still come get weed from me every now and then just to holler at me and see me. Because they love me. And I love them. They mow that shit. They like, young, I do this shit because you, Preston. Yeah. I know, nigga. Like, we smoking all the way to Philly. I'm late as shit, y'all. We supposed to be at the people's house 9 in the morning, 8 in the morning. I'm getting there 11, 12, 1. People scared as shit. We finished by 5, 4, 6, 3 sometimes. They like, God damn, these niggas bad. We knew. We already knew, man. We like, hey, we're going to stop in Philly. We're going to get us some. One time we drove all the way back from Baltimore back to D.C., got some weed, drove back to Philly. Because we ain't have enough weed to go from Baltimore to Philly. We fought through all that traffic, Bert, from D.C. to Baltimore, BW to Baltimore. From Bennett Road by the shrimp boat, all the way up to Baltimore early in the morning, 7 to Melvin said, yeah, we ain't got no weed. I said, I got a J. It's payday. Preston get out. Yeah, you got no money. Here's our money. All right, Uncle Mo. You ain't got no weed. I got a J. What you want to do? We get up and say, we done smoke. Right, Ralph. So look. We smoked the J's going to Baltimore. We like, maybe we got work in Virginia because we had a streak of working in Virginia. We like, all right, we passed back through D.C. We stopped in VA because we knew it was a job, 2 jobs in VA and 1 in Pennsylvania. Leonard heard most of this shit. What's up, bro? So look, Melvin go, Preston just told me we doing the job in Philadelphia. We like, man, fuck. It's me, my brother OJ, and Uncle Mo. Uncle Mo say, Man, you know I gotta pick my daughter up now. I gotta rearrange shit, man. Fuck this, man. I might leave the truck. I go, nah. Don't leave the truck, let's do the job, man. But I hate that they do us like this, LeVar. I said, I know, I know what we gonna do, though. We ain't got enough weed to go to Philly. Let's go get the paperwork. We go get the paperwork. I said, you wanna go back? We can get the paperwork. DJ already knowing, the white dude, give us, LeVar, man, you guys are gonna be late and this, that. I said, all right, DJ, we got it. Don't worry about it. Just give me the paperwork. Give me the map. I got us. Hey, Mel, this junk like 2 hours away from here. Yeah. You want to go back home real quick then? It take us out. I said, they think it's going to take us about 4 hours anyway. Let's go ahead back home, get some weed, and come back. See, now that's what, could we be joning on each other? I call him Baloo from Tailspin. And he'd call me the world's smartest orangutan. Fucking with me and shit. Cause this nigga, Mike White, one day, the boss's brother. So me and the African dude, Jake, and the tractor one morning talking. He said, yeah, I seen you and Jake sitting up in that tractor. Y'all motherfuckers look like twin gorillas. I started laughing my ass. I said, fuck you, Mike. Twin gorillas? I thought all gorillas looked alike anyway. He started laughing. So anyway, he said, Nancy, that's the world's smartest monkey. I said, look, Baloo, just fly this motherfucker. And he started laughing. I said, you got mad. You got mad one day at your daughter for eating gummy bears. Rob, why you doing that to your cousin? He started laughing like shit. We just used to roast each other all day long, right? Love each other to death, though. Uncle Mo would kill a motherfucker for Va. And Va would kill a motherfucker for Uncle Mo. Best believe. But like Therese said, that's how I think we roast each other. We laugh all day long at just fucking with each other. Then somebody else try, we'd burn their ass. We're like, nigga, you can't talk about him. So we go get some weed. Pick up some weed. He said, look at him. He dropped the bud. He said, see, I told you he's like a bloodhound. You can't drop nothing. Because I found the weed. We rolled on the weed. We rolled in the weed gas station. Why our boss see us? His eyes got this big. Because he know we supposed to be in Philadelphia. We like, oh, shit. He do like this. LeVar, man, he called my brother OJ Joe. OJ looked at me and said, should I answer it? I say, yeah, give it to me. LeVar, man, nah, man. Just nah, man. What are y'all doing, man? I said, man, I forgot my license, man. LeVar, you not driving. I can't lie for shit, y'all. I'm the world's worst liar. Okay? Why do I tell the truth all the time? I don't know how to lie. I don't. I am the worst liar. I'm not a good liar. So, I left my license, man. Why you not driving? I thought we had to go on base. Nah, man. Nah. Y'all gotta be in Philadelphia. We gonna make, tell President we gonna make, man, y'all ain't gonna be there till like 2 o'clock. No, Melvin look at the clock. I'm like, Melvin, it's like 10:30. Man, I go up and down to Pennsylvania all the time. I said, Melvin, we in the truck. I don't care. It ain't 35, it ain't 25, I'm good. One of the trucks just wouldn't, number 25 would not go a certain speed. I'm good. I can make it in 2.5 hours. Melvin, that'll be 1 o'clock. Y'all supposed to be there now. Don't worry. I said, don't worry. I called the ship and talked to him. LeVar, man, this man just can't do this to my business, man. I just don't know what to do, man. So we got it, Preston. We show up to that motherfucker, y'all. We bang, we high as shit. I mean, we high. We so high. We done passed this spot. It turns out it wasn't like Philly. It was like more like York, like closer, like as soon as you pass Baltimore. You know what I'm talking about, Bert? What's that like? I want to say 81 or something like that. But as soon as you pass Baltimore, bang, we hit that jump. Yeah. So we hit it. It's one of them little farmhouses. And we passed that jump. We laughing like shit. Dick's halfway in. I said, what the fuck? And I just giggled my black ass off. It was Dick's halfway in. That was funny. Anyway, that's a real place. What's up, Kiki? That is a real place, y'all. Dick's halfway in. It's a hotel. And like a liquor store. Dick's halfway in. She had me laughing like shit. So we smoking. Yeah, that's true. Kiki, that look it up. That's a real place. I'm not making that up. So we pass that zone. We go to this little farmhouse. It's like 1 o'clock. We lay this shit. The people scared. We go running through the house. We high as shit. We smell like all types of weed. Trying to cover it up. You been smoking 2 states. Thinking we covering up. Man, it's 1 o'clock. We show up in these people's house. We go up. 1 room, 2 room, 3 room. Is it a basement? They like, nah, it's a bed. Yeah, we get the. I start writing shit up because I do inventory. I was the inventory. I had to do the inventory, all the paperwork and shit. And most inventory people don't touch nothing. But it was like, wow, inventory, way right up. We good. Man, I was man. So we move these people out the house, right? It's 4:30. Friday, they like, wow. They like, damn. We blew this house out. Lady, thank us. And before we leave, the lady asked us, do we smoke marijuana? We like, yeah. The lady gave us some weed. We smoked all the way. Yay! I was like, fuck yay! Yeah. Y'all know how many times that shit that happened to me though. I'm working. I done showed up high. I'm working for a bunch of white folks. They're like, hey, LeVar. Hey, nice to meet you, man. Gonna have fun. That smell like weed. You smell? Yeah, I smell. Hey, man, we got plenty. Woo! Oh, yeah. Woo! Yeah. Oh, shit. Can you just give me something to go home, motherfucker? I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all know LV. I speak my mind, and for some reason, everything I say is funny to a motherfucker. I don't know why. Especially white people. White people think I'm hilarious. I could tell them anything. I remember I seen George Bush hang glide. I said, I hope the motherfucker break his neck, racist piece of shit. It was a Republican white lady. She laughed her ass off. Like, why does this bitch think that? I remember I was going back and forth with this Republican lady one time. We had a job, man. I'm like, yeah, I'm talking about one. I'm in my 20s. This young V's. Active V's. I'm out this joint. Going back and forth with the lady. Man, this shit making me hot. I'm like, bitch, I come back here and I home invade everybody in here, bitch. You better shut up. I'm thinking to myself, bitch, do you know I will home invasion robbery everybody in here? Now, that's an interesting question, Danielle. I'll get back to that in a moment. This lady loving me, though. Hey, LeVar, miss, well, you want to come to dinner and this, that? No, bitch, I hate you. We love LeVar. No. Bitch, tip me $50. That's why somebody said, them white people is good. I said, nah. They love their slaves. They never, they like ones that ain't scared to tell them the truth. For real, that's all that I could surmise from years of working around and being in intimate spaces with white people. Because moving is an intimate space with white people. You know their whole personal business. I know if you're a white supremacist, all I gotta do is pack up your books. Do you know how many houses that doesn't happen to? I can call guys I move with. All right, hey man, these people white supremacists. How you know? Oh, I was packing their books. I found Ayn Rand, Atlas Shrugs. Some places I found the Turner Diaries, hidden or out in the open. I'd have seen some Bell Curve. Yeah. It's certain shit. It's certain authors. Colin Noir. You're like, what? You see certain shit that they read. And then I have to hit people the shit. Like, oh no, this is a white supremacist. Seriously. You'll find Confederate flags, Confederate memorabilia hidden in the closet for their kids to wear. Seen it all. Song of the South by Disney. All you gotta do. Oh, yes. Yeah. The Wire, NWA, like, oh, God. You'll find all that in their house. Okay? That's why I don't watch The Wire. So I tell people. That's why I tell niggas, don't watch that shit. Why? Because you niggas give it validity. If niggas go, that's some bullshit. That ain't what happened in Baltimore. I used to have white people dying. They were like, you don't watch The Wire? I said, no, nigga, I live on The Wire. All I gotta do, go outside. There go The Wire. I'm watching that shit. Why my dad don't watch Snowfall. He lived through the snowfall. I didn't. I was growing up in the snowfall. I'm 7 years old, 8 years old when it's a freeway rip. When it's Felix Mitchell, I'm 4, 5, 6, and 7. My uncles and them was running with guys like Cornell Jones. They were older than Rayful Edmond, and they saw shit. I'm Wayne Perry in between my father and me. The 17-year-old that my father was when I was born, I'm 0, but Wayne like 9. You see what I'm saying? So in 77, Wayne probably like 8 or 9 years old. But my father like 17. He a youngin'. But he a older dude to me. I'm explaining to you my neighborhood, my family, all of the little names and all of that. Anyway, they don't watch them shows because they live through it, and they like, nah, it ain't no shit to be glorified or really even, you know. They sit and talk personal with you about it. I learned a lot of shit just talking to my dad, my uncles, friends of my uncles, associates of my uncles. Shit. Cause them the niggas that was my father wasn't in that shit like that. Yeah. Yeah, but see, look, it did, but it didn't, because we still here. So it couldn't have destroyed us. What it did was it set our people back. And I hate, you're right, but I hate that statement, because a lot of people take it as like, oh, black people destroyed it. No, motherfucker, white people shuttled that shit in for that to happen. Oh, well, black people were selling poison. White people were shuttling it into black people, and then locking black people up for shit they was giving them. See, part of the destruction wasn't just selling it; it was that they was arresting a lot of black people, killing black people. Police was, and getting away with it because saying they was a crackhead. Because at first that was a reason to kill a motherfucker. Oh, he was high on crack. We had to shoot him. Y'all take a puff, Matt. Take a hit from my man, Matt. For my man, Matt. Let my man, Matt. Just because I appreciate it, Matt. Now, this Woman King movie. I wasn't going to watch this shit no way. My man, appreciate it, homie. I wasn't going to watch none of that Bama ass shit. The words, fuck, I said, this don't sound right. Woman King. Is this some transgender shit? That's the first. No, this some transgender shit. You trying to get me to like some transgender shit. Nah, I don't want no Woman King. There is no Woman King. This is happening like. Man, yeah, it's called As Long as Niggas Alive. They will, it don't even matter. Most killings of black people at the hands of white supremacists are lynchings. Whether they use guns, knives, swords, they've been using everything, but they've been lynching us. But the Woman King movie, I feel what people been saying. It's based on the true story, but it's not exactly true. And it's also based on the people that sold us. And that means I'm talking to you. Damn, that rhyme. Right. It's based on the true story, which means it ain't really true. And it's based on the people who sold us. And by us, I'm talking about you. Bars. Yeah. So some white women want you to glorify. Yeah, Ty. Some white women want you to glorify the people who sold you. The people who sold you. And Jason Black broke it down beautifully. Not only was the people that shit based on not against selling us, it wasn't until they were colonized themselves, until right, Damien Irving, Woman King. No, I ain't watching no shit. It's a dig at foundational Black Americans. To my brothers and sisters from the diaspora who are not tethers and side switchers, don't take offense to what I'm saying. But I don't watch a lot of movies with immigrant Black people. I can barely trust movies with Black people from America. You know, I can barely trust them without selling out. Like, I don't like, what's the lady that always be snotting that's in The Woman King? I don't like her. She got a white husband. I don't trust her. It's some people that just have, it's just some people in Hollywood that have my respect. And she's not one. Viola Davis. Yeah, I don't trust her. I don't trust Octavia Spencer. Anybody that was in the movie The Help, I don't trust you. You read that fucking script. Oh, she got a Black husband? Okay. You sure? Who is that I say hugged up with a white man? Black as shit. It wasn't her. You sure? Okay, girl. I don't trust her. I don't trust nobody. I don't trust nobody in that movie to help. Her, Octavia Spencer, I don't trust them. I'm sorry. I don't trust them. I don't trust them. They read that script. Anybody that was in that movie, I don't trust you. I'm sorry. I apologize for the misinformation if her husband ain't white. I don't trust that bitch. I don't trust. I thought I saw her hugged up with somebody hugged up with a white man. But anyway. Okay. Gary, I'm going to mod you up for that information. And let me tell you something, Gary. Let me tell you something. Thank you for the correction. Let me tell you something, though, Gary. Now I really don't trust that bitch. Football player, them the biggest of all the athletes. You want to find a coon? He in the NFL. Now I really don't trust him. They both probably behind the scenes. What about black on black crime? They both. That Roger Goodell's a good man. They both. I don't. You told me that shit now. I'm really suspect. Shit. You want to find a coon? He's in the NFL. See Brian Flores. And the rest of these motherfuckers. It's a few exceptions. Richard Sherman, Colin Kaepernick. What's my boy that played for Seattle? They got rid of him first. Bennett. Marcellus Bennett and his brother, Michael Bennett. The Bennett brothers. What's my boy name? They got Reed. Right. My man Reed, Irving Reed. It's a few exceptions. Brother for San Francisco that called in with Jason Black. It's a few exceptions. Yeah, it's a few exceptions. Marshawn, look, yeah, thank you. Marcus Peters, Kenny Stills, it's a few exceptions, but you know their names. See, that's the thing. You know their names. You know Michael Vick ain't one of them. Look at Herschel Walker, Burgess Owens, Lynn Swan, Franco. It's a bunch of buck dancing, soft shoeing, helicopter arm, monkey legs doing. Thank you. What Matthew just said. Nigga, your career end the minute you go, hey, I'm a slave. Hey, nigga, you're unemployed is what you are, nigga. That's what you are. Ha, ha, ha. That ain't gonna buck breaker. Marshawn smart with his money. They want to get him. Yeah, I can't trust them. Yeah, all 6 of them. I don't count none of the Major League Baseball players because none of them are foundational Black Americans, Mahar. Most of them are for... Look, the 2 that's foundational Black Americans complained about racism. Even the mixed one, David Price, complained about racism. Look, the foundational Black American baseball player, oh, they complain about racism. The new youngin' that play for Chicago, he just complained about race. Yeah. Oh, they complain, but the problem is the rest of them are Black Hispanics, which they don't count. You ain't got enough bulldog facing. Felix Nunez out. They don't count themselves. It's some niggas who know, hey, look at Felix Nunez running around with big ass afro. Talk about he a white Spanish man. Man, the police have choked this shit out, nigga. Get on the ground. Beat the shit out of him. And then he talk about, well, my last name, they gonna put a big ass B for race. Just like Tiger Woods, Matthew. I'm Cabo Collation. You're a nigger today. Get in the car. B. Yeah, Tim Anderson is soft mentally. He not soft mentally. He broken. You got to be the player in that league. He done heard so much for so long from so many players and had to deal with it. just to get where he got. Just to get where he got. Tim ain't soft. Because to get what he got, Mahari, he had to deal with that shit since Little League. You know what it's like being a black baseball player around all them little white boys? Look at Felix. Look at Felix in that picture. They beating the afro off Felix's ass. Talk about he's white. I'm white. Yeah. Yeah. I'm white like you. Wow. Yeah. Chokehold in the. I'm white. Choking the fro off his ass. Right. They gonna remind. Right, Matthew. They gonna remind him just how white he not. But you ain't got enough Felix to understand that shit. That's why Felix over here, he don't take offense to the shit I say. He know what the fuck I'm saying is true. Them motherfucker, them Migos, that's in Major League Baseball, that's Felix complexion to my complexion. All them niggas think they white. That's why them niggas don't speak up about nothing. They think they white. They try to go Latino. See, Latino is just another word for me. I'm almost white. I'm not black, I'm Latino. What does that mean? You're almost white? You're not almost. Well, what do you call an Asian? Asian? Well, what do you call a Mexican? A mutt? A raped over Negro. That's what I call you. The fuck do you mean? What do I call you? A raped over Negro. That's what I call you. Yeah, David Ortiz, Savage, all them niggas. CC Sabathia, black ass. His big black ass. He ain't never coon, but CC. CC ain't never say no coon shit now, to be fair. But CC has been attacked. And it wasn't because he was Latino. It's because they saw this big black nigga throwing strikes out that motherfucker. Sabathia FBA for real? That nigga speaks Spanish, I thought. Yeah, they had and what's the other nigga? Oh, he is? Okay. Go ahead, CC. CC from the V. That's why I used to like his big ass. But I said I ain't never see him coon. I seen CC get attacked. And CC know that was some racist shit. I think CC said that though. Then my man, what's his name? The other, Pedro Ortiz, got attacked on the mound. He slammed that white man. And now tell me Pedro Ortiz don't look like a nigga from Compton. He had the Jerry curl. That nigga used to have the base. I said, this nigga look like a gangbanger. Y'all remember Pedro Ortiz with the boss hat? I thought this nigga was a Pyru. They got a Pyru pitching up that joint. Nah, he's Spanish. Nah, that nigga's a Pyru. His mother got it on with a Hispanic man, or his mother. Tell me he ain't look like. Right. Pedro Martinez. He ain't look like a Pyru. Nigga. No, nigga, you need to ask that black person in your family how you got that hair. Go ask your black abuela. Nigga, that's black as me. Nigga, that's like asking me how you got your complexion. Nigga, you know how. Felix. Feeling that you know, I know Phil got a black ass abuela. She black as shit. And you better love her. She cooking like a motherfucker. Felix, why don't you come see me? You better come see. I don't know why I made her Italian. You better go see her though. I don't know why I turned her to an Italian woman, but you better go see her. It's probably your granddad. That's why you come see LVZ. He finally come home. He finally come home to see his uncle. Oh, you gotta put that. Yeah, that's a jury curl. That's a jury curl. Yeah, to get the Pedro, you got that's a jury curl. Pedro Martinez had the Compton jury curl. And I bet you if he took the Compton jury curl out of his head, Pedro Martinez would have hair like a big old nigga, just a big nappy ass fro. You got it, that's a jury curl. Yeah. Tell him. He had that luster silk joint. You gotta go, yeah, get that Jerry. Go on, get you a Jerry. Bring it back, Pedro. Bring back that Jerry. Felix, I'm with Felix, bring back that Jerry. My nigga Felix gonna bring that Jerry back. I had 8 FBA sisters all behind me. But Felix, you gotta buy a plastic cap. Where is it? Barry got one around here. You gotta buy plastic. You gotta sleep with it because you're gonna get the juice all over and keep you and the backs of your shit gonna be greasy as shit. This mumbo sauce good. It's mumbo sauce good. Nigga, is your mama some kin to you? What type of shit is you, G Sosa? Are you some kin to your mama? That's how you answer that. Yeah. Is your mama some kin to you? G Sosa laughing like shit. Said, nigga, this nigga LVZ just asked me, is my mom some kin to me? When I asked him, is mumbo sauce good? She's some kin to you. If the answer is yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Even the sharks here, it says, it's a sharks. Sharks originated in Chicago. Nigga. New York niggas come here for, hey, yo, man, y'all always talk about that mambo sauce, yo. Get that mambo sauce, yo. Y'all always talk about that, yo. For real, son, y'all always talk about mumbo sauce. That's always what y'all want to talk about. Then the niggas get some fried wings and some mumbo sauce. Hey, son, put some more of that mumbo sauce in there, son. Let me get like 12 packs of that mumbo sauce, son. Hey, you like that mumbo sauce, son? You from here, son? I know you like that mumbo sauce. Yeah, it's like, nah, son. Nah, that shit is good, son. You ain't gotta tell me. That shit be having me laughing since I go to the club, man. Shit, man, I'm from New York. Nah, Matt, it's just something. Look, it's something about it. Look, we don't even know when it popped up. I think I was like 9. I swear to God, it like popped up in '86 at the Chinese. You want mumbo sauce? We like, what? You want mumbo sauce? Chicken wing, mumbo sauce. But they didn't make it up. Black people had made it up. That's the weird thing. They didn't really make it up. I think it was a soul food restaurant that made it first. Gary, you come down here, like niggas who come down here, especially you can't meet a female, especially back in the like, I say the late 80s, early to mid 90s. If you met a sister from here and you chilled with her, she took you to the curry out. You went to the curry out, 9 times out of 10, you don't know what to get. She gonna tell you get fried wings. She gonna tell you get some wings and rice with mumbo sauce. You gonna say you ain't never heard of it. And if you in a curry out in DC with more than one person, everybody gonna look at you like, you don't know what mumbo sauce is? Serious. Where you from? And then you gonna try. I swear, I've seen it happen. I've been one of the standbys. I'm like, what the fuck? Where you come from? Oh, they don't got it there? Damn, I ain't know that. Hey, let me get some mumbo sauce on my wing. Was we talking about with a black cop? Nigga, you gotta be more specific. Black cops been beating black dudes all over the place if you want to talk about that, nephew. Shit, hold up. If that's what you want to talk about, shit. Well, damn. You got... I got the cops doing a drive-by on the Spanish man at LAPD. I got ex-cop indicted after decades of brutalizing black women. I got God damn. Cop hits parked cars while drunk driving and blames wife. God damn. Oh, damn. What the fuck? Lady in Virginia tried to raid her house. She wouldn't let them motherfuckers in. She came out on the porch and said, I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. You get the fuck away from my house. I got off-duty cop beat. It looked like he a half-breed. Is it a white boy or a half-breed?
I'm Javi. I'm 31 and I'm a fitness instructor. I saw myself in the photograph and we were all...
You don't get your moist...
This cop actually is high-ranking. Decides to physically assault a teenager because of his squeaking wheels. I kid you not. Here's a video.
Right. I'm gonna beat your ass, and then I'm gonna take you to jail. What? Get out of here. I didn't even do that. Yeah, you did. Go. Go. Get out of here. It's disturbing the peace. You hate me because of disturbing the peace? Yeah, it's a crime. You need to go. How did I disturb you? I didn't say a lot, but go. You disturbed my peace. You just made it better. No. That's bad. You're at it. How is that right? Better, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep, that's right. You called it. You just committed that, right? Chief, please. That doesn't work that way, dude. You're gonna tell me the law when you get some legal scholar on the Supreme Court? No, well, like, what am I doing as a police? You can't disturb the police. You can't.
That cop did, in fact, commit battery. Interesting that the teenager was correct on the exact charge he should have. Now let's do this. We've identified this particular cop, and we have more background to what happened and what happened with his employment. Let's put his picture up full mass. You are looking at Bay City's finest. Okay? He's the public safety director. His name is Michael J. Ciccini. Michael is now in trouble. This incident, before I go to that, let me remind you of what this director of public safety said. He said, and I quote, "I will beat your ass, then I'm gonna take you to jail." He also physically assaulted this teenager with his flashlight. That was battery. And it's interesting to note that this all started because of a squeaking noise. The incident in question occurred about 10:20 p.m. on Saturday, September 17th, in front of Rivers Edge Apartments on 9th Street in Upward Bay City. It involved the public safety director, Ciccini, and 3 other people, ages 18 and 19, riding bird scooters. Bird scooters. Okay? Just put the picture up. You see the bird scooter in the background. Bird scooters. What in the hell can a bird scooter do to make a cop?
He beat that ass. He hit that boy in the stomach with the jump. He stabbed his ass. He stabbed this white ass. Damn. Don't you have no squeaking wheels? You look like you got nigger in you. Yeah. See? I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all, be careful out this joint. These Peckerwoods is everywhere out here trying to whack you amongst the head, neck, and shoulders. Whack them also. Whack. Yeah. And for niggas who feel any type of way about Peckerwood, Mahari, explain to them this. Peckerwood is not a slur. Peckerwood is a word that was made up by white people for white people. You can't make up your own slur. See, the reason that nigger has a derogatory meaning is because another group assigned that to a different group in a derogatory content. That's what makes that a slur. But shit, I had Junior say Peckerwood one time. Shit, if I hear niggas say niggas 100 times, Peckerwood is fine. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Not me. It is what it is. It's all love, but fuck that. No, you're not gonna tell me. You can't tell me I can't say that. Do you get mad when I say nigga? I don't like that. If you don't get mad when I say nigga, don't get mad when I say Peckerwood or any other term. Yeah, then they want to say nigga. Nigga, don't be saying Peckerwood. What? Fuck out of here. Then they can call you nigga. No, nigga, they made up nigga, just like they made up Peckerwood. You don't get to make up your own slur. I'm calling you accordingly. You better learn something. Stop being so scared. You too big to be scared. Calling them Peckerwoods accordingly. You know why Peckerwoods don't take offense? Because they know. I'm saying. You notice these Peckerwoods don't take offense. Because I say it with disdain. Now it makes it. Nah, I just say it with disdain. Yeah, I still got a whole channel called Peckerwood Punishment. Every video. Do you know who you talking to, Peckerwood? That's not. I'm allowed to do that on YouTube. I'm allowed to do that. And do you know that in any stretch meaning or formation of the word cracker has no, believe it or not, the word cracker does not have negative connotation on a white person. Ain't shit. Think about it. Niggas, look. You can't say cracker. That's the same as nigga. No, it's not. Why? Again, it depends on how we using the term. Now, if we using the term where it originated from, cracker was originated by European whites who were calling other whites crackers because they were poor. Black slaves called white people cracker because of the crack of the whip on their back. So that's calling you a slave master. That's not the same as a slur. Calling you a slave master is not the same as calling you a slur. It's basically calling you a white supremacist. Instead of a cracker, they just call you a white supremacist. That's basically what he calling you. They just didn't know how to say it then. But the origin of the word cracker comes from the crack of the whip on the black man's, and that's what they would call him, the cracker man. He gonna crack you with the whip. Keep working for the cracker hit you. I'm not a cracker. What you mean? Yes, you are. All of them, Luke. Talk about that one African nigga that bought his family back. Some of the slaves he bought was his family. Y'all niggas, I mean, y'all just, it's just some more shit to try to absolve white people of the shit that they did. And, you know, the people of Africa, yeah, it's fair to say that former nations of Africa were involved in the slave trade. And some of those remnants may still be in Africa. Yet those nations don't exist. I agree with Tariq in that sense. That their homie doesn't fucking exist anymore. After they were colonized, those people would change. Just like we got changed in the foundation of Black Americans. So if it's a certain tribe that's still over there, if they're in power, then yeah, they gotta break bread. But for the most part, nah, white folk, y'all still, y'all the man. We here. Y'all owe us for the work we did here. We'll talk to them Africans about what happened later on. You know what I'm saying? The problem is we're here. And we haven't been compensated for the work we've done here, and we haven't been treated equally. Yeah, their homies sold the homies. And that's just what it is. And then you little crackers talk about, it's your reparations to be around that. No. You don't get to say, because we built the country, that's our your reparations was to get to build the country for free and live in it. That's the dumbest shit ever, white people. And to all of y'all, I will say sincerely, eat a dick. Fuck is wrong with you? You saying you should be happy you get to live here. My reparations ain't that I get to live here. That's like you kidnap me, make me build a car, steal all my ideas, all my innovations, all my inventions, take credit for all of it, all the improvements I make to the car, act like I ain't do nothing, and then say I should be thankful that I get to ride in the trunk. I'm sorry, that's not fair. We can't build a country for free. Make it so, look, be one of the smallest populations in the motherfucking country. Fight The largest army, most powerful army, military and government in the world, beat them down to the point where they allow other people to migrate here. People, they weren't even letting people in until black people start fighting. Yeah, we don't know. They trying to hit us with the same argument that they hit immigrants with. I'm sorry, we're not immigrants. We're the only people that did not migrate here. We did not ask to come here to be subjugated. And we damn sure ain't fight with these people for what? They say 1619 till what, 1860 something? To get out of chattel slavery. Then from then till 1960 something, another 100 years, fight through Jim Crow so we could be passed over by a bunch of people. That's not, no. That's not pop. And it ain't about us not liking you, or we hate you, or this. Nah, really, we ain't. Nah, fuck you is what it is. For real, we ain't worried about you. We want ours. This about us. This not even your fight. This my fight. And we like Mayweather. Whether you boo or whether you cheer, we gonna win. Right. Yeah, man, I'd rather you be cheering for me, but if you boo me, fuck you. You know, it don't, I'd rather you cheer for me, but if you gonna boo me, it don't matter. Cause if you cheer for me, all you doing is cheering. This ain't your fight. What you gonna get in the ring? What you gonna get in the ring, Felix? Now, if you getting in the ring with us, cool. But yeah, I can't be concerned. Yeah. This like Mayweather. This a fight. I can't be concerned with what's going on outside the ring. I can only worry about what's in front of me. And what's in front of me is a hell of an obstacle. I've been fighting this motherfucker for 400 rounds. 500 rounds we done had a fight with this motherfucker. You gonna sit up there and talk about some damn feeling. What's up? I know you bullshit, Phil, but I'm talking about, you know, people, certain collective groups, he talking that shit. Well, nigga, this ain't about your feelings. This about this fight in front of me. And I gotta win. I can't lose this fight. This is a fight I can't lose. Matter of fact, if I win this fight, you'll win yours easier. If you go back and look at the most prosperity that quote unquote third world countries had, it was when we was whooping ass over here. A lot of people don't pay attention to that. That's why all that shit was happening in the 60s. Lumumba, Malcolm X. They colonizing shit. Decolonialization started happening. Vietnam. That's true. And what Professor Black Truth said is the truth. And when we fight and start winning, the rest of the world start winning. They lost Vietnam and all that shit because shit wasn't stable here. That's why. They lost Vietnam and the Korean conflict, they tied that because, seriously, it was conflict here. The Civil War race was just starting to heat up. I mean, the civil rights thing was just starting to heat up. They couldn't win no war. Black Panther started kicking ass and shit. By then, the Vietnam War had to stop. Right. These other countries have been snookered. The best people these other countries had got sniped out. And they don't get a replacement. See, with us, you can't just kill one man. It's going to be a ripple effect. Because that spirit of that man is within the people. That person was just a vessel and a bullhorn for the feelings that the community had. He just knew how to articulate and paint a picture like a rapper. Like a good rapper. He knew how to paint the picture and make it presentable for the world to see. That's why they love their Malcolm X's and the H. Rap Browns and they Huey P's, their Dr. Kings, their Dr. Collards, their Farrakhan. That's why people still listen to Sarah Sutton-Seti, Dr. Umar to some degree. That's why you got Francis Cress Wilson. You had, damn it, Amos Wilson. You had different people. And that spirit just kept moving. It doesn't stop. You got Neely Fuller, Claude Anderson. Shit. Now you got Professor Black Truth. You got Jason Black. You got Elisa. You got a Tariq. You got a You say Killer Mike be trying his hand. He be soft showing too much for me. Well, thank you, JJ. I appreciate that. Me to a certain extent. Okay. I appreciate that. But you can't just knock us off. It ain't no just bump us off and then that's it. No. That spirit is within the people. You can kill a person, you can't kill a spirit that's in the people. Just another person gonna come up and say, nah, this what he was saying. This what he would have said. Well, shit, I just try to make it plain. I want to put it on a level we all can understand. I don't want to say no stupid shit at the same time. With those two things in mind and the truth, that's all I do, for real. That's the most advice, or the best advice I could give to anyone. Always try to stand in truth. You know what I'm saying? Study, listen, take stuff in, and observe. Sometimes it's things people miss. You're like, hey, did you see that? Nah. Oh, and he did that. Observe. Like, you can catch something, but it was something else. To make the shit worse. You're like, hold up, that's even worse. Fuck wrong with you? Like, for example, the hip-hop argument. Like I said, nobody has made the argument that, okay, if you created hip-hop, how come nobody ever attacked you? If you created hip-hop, you had to get attacked. You had to get attacked at one point in time. Oh, do you need me to go on? Let me start. Hip-hop was first attacked as just being nigger music by the immigrant community, until it established itself with Run DMC. Then it was attacked for being too street and too edgy and not being real music. Then it transformed into NWA and was attacked for being too street and too violent. Before then, it was even Luther Campbell, too sex driven. Then it transformed, before then, Public Enemy, too black power. You literally had like an episode of Donahue with Chuck D, Ice Cube, and for some reason, third base, MC Serch. But anyway. Then now we get through that. Now it got attacked Tupac, Ice-T, these rappers talking about killing these cops, making niggas kill cops. Remember that? Rappers was making people kill people. Oh, he was listening to that rap music and he started shooting up the people. Oh, he was listening to that rap music, made him a gangbanger. Oh, it was that terrible rap music. Brother Lynch hung. Niggas was getting attacked for their lyrics. Lot of Nah, Damien. It ain't stopped. They just attacked Tiger. If it's so many different people in hip hop, how come nobody getting attacked but the black ones? It wasn't an attack on Death Row. That wasn't the early 90s. Well, I ain't gonna say that, Gary. I ain't no disrespect to Puerto Rican. Puerto Ricans got some revolutionaries over there in the jail. They just wasn't over here creating no rap music. That's for damn sure. No disrespect to my Puerto Rican people. Y'all got some motherfucking revolution. I know I did a little studies. Yeah, they over there still in the jail. They wasn't creating no rap music though. Did you have some Puerto Ricans that was around when rap music was created? Yeah. You had some Italians, some white people, some Jewish people around. All of them was around. Hell, Rick Rubin was around. He even brought something to the culture, Public Enemy. He don't say he created hip hop. Him with Russell Simmons helped launch Run DMC to be the most famous, one of the most famous rap groups, and put hip hop on the map as being a solid genre. Rick Rubin helped do that. He don't say I created hip hop. I made hip hop what it is. Nope. I never heard that white man say that. Because it was here before Rick Rubin got there. Curtis Blow was rapping for Rick Rubin knew, you know what I'm saying, he was going to be in Def Jam. In fact, I'm quite sure Rick Rubin will tell you Curtis Blow why he got involved in rap music. He heard him and was like, I want to be around this. That don't make you a creator, because you hear something and want to be around. Rick Rubin found Public Enemy. He can't even say he brought conscious rap into the community, into the culture. He can't, because the message was long before Public Enemy. That was conscious rap. That was conscious rap. So he can only say, I found Public Enemy. He can't say he brought nothing to our culture that wasn't already a part of our culture. So when you hear these people tell these blatant lies about what they helped create it, you could just laugh and go, well, when were you attacked? What you mean? I never heard a Puerto Rican rapper attacked for his lyrics because they don't consider you a rapper. The system don't consider you a rapper. I caught cases for selling drugs. That's not hip hop, nigga. How you gonna tell me selling drugs? See, that's how I know you don't know what hip hop is. Selling drugs ain't hip hop. There was a lot of anti-drug songs. Hey Young World, Slick Rick, that's not hip hop. But see, Jared, with your young inexperienced ass, we created, they talking about toasting, not reggaeton. They can't do that. And then let me tell you about those reggaeton artists. That's from toasting. Toasting was started by Black Americans. And then Jamaicans did their version. Jamaicans heard Black Americans and did their version of their shit. That's toasting. Nothing was created. We create that shit. All that shit is a play off of what we already made. A lot of that shit is a play off of what we already made. Oh no, don't time them out. They deleted and banned. That's YouTube that let a nigga do that. They let them Russian bots come in. I be looking at my shit. I be having some shit to say is from Russia. I doubt it's anybody from Russia looking at me. Yeah, they got attacked more earlier. But you don't notice that the black rappers are the ones that's going to jail the most? That's still getting attacked. King Von, FBA. FBG Duck, FBA. What was Dolph? Wasn't he FBA? What you mean earlier? You don't think violently getting gunned down is being attacked, Damien? Nipsey Hussle have FBA. You don't think they getting attacked now, Damien? I just want you to think about that. No, they getting attacked now. Look at that. Draco, FBA. That's that shit. That was the setup. Okay, what you say? A concert venue allows some shit like that? That was supposed to be squashed before they got. Look, I know y'all got beef. This once upon a time in LA. None of that shit going down here. Call Vizzy a snitch all you want. Any of you niggas getting any shit, all of your names, faces, everybody that I gave tickets to will be given to the police. You will be arrested. If anything happens to anybody, you going to jail for fucking life. That's how the fuck I carry. Now go out there, have a good show. Fuck with me. Anybody dies, you getting the chair, nigga. You're getting. I'll make sure they bring it back just so you get in it. This a concert for music. You gonna do music. They gonna do music. These niggas that's with you, these niggas better be some turntable carrying motherfuckers. Cause if they only here for some drama, all these niggas going to jail. All of them. Have a good show. Then I hit the famous go-go joint before the concert. Hey, people, I love y'all. We out here to have a good time. I know there's some people you might see, you might not get along with. I know it's going to be some music that's going to get you hyped, get you amped. But One Punch Strong, we going home. Thank you very much. And you won't be getting a refund. And let me tell you something about DC. They don't bullshit. I've seen go-go bands like, we already paid, and walk off. Tell a nigga One Punch, they come out, brumps, be cranking. We gonna say it off the gate and let it be known. One Punch Strong, we going home. Now y'all hear me? And then it said straight off the gate and let it be known. One Punch Strong, we going home. Niggas get to fighting, they go home. Right? Thank you. And nobody fights. And nobody fights. That's why you be having these venues, you gotta have real security. You gotta have, like, I hate to say it, you gotta have links with police, or you gotta have some police that you know that's good around the community. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have, if you gonna do shit like that, you gotta have police. Yeah. Yeah. Or if they see one Bama start some shit, they be like, nah, wait for that. Security, get that Bama out of here. Get that one Bama out of there. Like you say, that's how they do it. The security, they let security through, grab that nigga security, or dust that nigga off, and throw that nigga out. Well, I'm only 2 hours, 46 minutes into the live, Brandon. Yeah, shit getting shut down, dude. We not letting you ruin that shit for everybody, you dickhead. Not letting you do that for all of us. I'm not letting you ruin everything for everybody. And you gotta be linked in with police if you do shit like that. You have to. You gotta have some type of cops that you knew that growing up. A nigga that turned to a cop. You know a cop. Shit, I got 2 in my family. I know a cop. If I ever wanted to do some shit like that, I'm gonna look. Get some of the partners that you trust. Get them here. Make sure you have some backup on call just in case. I'm gonna do a concert. These niggas get to acting up. I want niggas locked the fuck up. Yes, I said it. I'm not for that stupid shit. We gonna get together. It's gonna be that. We gonna get together. It ain't no all of that old bullshit. You gotta put that to the side, man. Right, Shomar, your nigga Speedy will be up there, Speedy. Get some soldiers, get some riders, man. I don't want no white cops. And that's just how I'm gonna tell them. I don't want no white cops. This gonna be a rap show, this gonna be a go-go show, do this. Niggas get to acting up. I want niggas locked up on the spot. Ain't no getting away. And you not getting it cracking in the parking lot, Shamar. Y'all getting it cracking around the corner. You not fucking up my venue. My police gonna make sure all y'all getting y'all cars safely. Y'all gonna get y'all shit. Y'all gonna shoot each other up at the McDonald's. If that's what you want to do. But you getting the fuck. You not bringing it. Man, I want you to go down. You know what that look like when you do that around our shit? Y'all can get it cracking over a Big Mac. Y'all can get it slapping over a Whopper. Y'all do y'all thing. You know, I can't speak on personal business. I wish y'all all put that shit to the side. Push your shit to the side. Just go, look, man, I gotta walk the rest of my life, man. It's for the betterment of everybody else. Shit don't always turn out the way you think it will. Yeah, you get the drop on this nigga. You hit him. It's 15 niggas around that love that nigga. They wear your ass out. You never make it back. You ain't playing on that one. Yeah, y'all jump out. Y'all tear this nigga up. Y'all miss everything and kill some little girl. Now everybody hates your stupid ass, even your hood. You hop out. You get your man. You think you get away. 10 years later, a nigga tear your head off. Who was that? His 10-year-old son. His 14-year-old little brother. 12-year-old little cousin. 13-year-old niece you thought was fine as a motherfucker. You ain't know he had. Baby mother little sister. Leave that shit alone. If a nigga ain't violate you in that way, that ain't the way you violate a nigga, man. Nigga ain't take nothing from you, then he don't deserve to be taken. A nigga done took some of your family or something like that, then hey, something gonna get him. Something gonna get him. Something gonna get him. Trust me, something gonna get him. He ain't gonna make it out. Ain't gonna make it out. They never do. I'm telling y'all some real shit, man. Y'all leave that shit alone, man. For real. All that busting at each other, all that old shit, man. That I ain't fighting. I'm shooting. I ain't fighting. Nigga, you pussy. Cause for real, that mean what that mean when you say you ain't fighting, you shoot? What does that mean? Think about that. Is your lady, you can't fight. Your lady is basically not protected. Well, guess what? In jail, stupid ass, which is where most people who use guns go, you don't have guns. What you gonna do? I'm gonna get me a knife. Not if you can't fight. Nigga, you at least better be willing to. What the fuck? What are you saying? When you around them white boys and shit, nigga, let's be honest. When you going out, everybody goes out. If you go out sometimes. So you want to go to a nice restaurant. Normally the nicest restaurants is downtown where a lot of white people be, work, or live. You around all them white folks, you ain't carrying no heat. Not like that. I don't know your life, but 9 times out of 10, nigga, you not carrying no hammers with you like that. Cause you know, if you stand there too late, you might get pulled over. So when you saying I ain't fighting, I'm shooting, you basically saying I'm only keeping a gun around the neighborhood. And when I'm around white people, I'm gonna be really, really nice. I don't need a gun around white people. Have you been watching TV? That's who got all the goddamn guns. Exactly. Jerry, you know how it is around here. We can go out Rockville, Bethesda. We go out all them nice places. Sterling. We go way out, what's that? I'm having a brain fog. Potomac Mills, way out VA somewhere, Crystal City, Pentagon City, all that shit. Man, even you saw out Tyson's Corner, them niggas shot in the mall. Them niggas gonna get barbecued. They not playing with you. Now niggas gonna be getting profiled. Shit. Oh, where they shot at each other at the mall? Them two dumb niggas shot each other at the mall. Them niggas gonna get barbecued. They was walking around playing with guns, then they shot at the mall, got people. Look, then something just happened at the mall where like a ceiling collapsed and people got terrified, started running. Man, I said, oh God, them young boys don't know. They gonna get barbecued. Jared know what I'm talking about. Jared, you know what I'm talking about, don't you? Them DC rappers that were shooting at each other at the mall. Them niggas might well just go to the jail, open up a cell, and just lay down on the cot. Just. That nigga might well just, yeah, that's his name, no Seth. Shorty might well just go on ahead to the motherfucker, go and walk up the jump. Yeah, that's his name. Shorty might well walk up the jump, open up the cell, up there, and he was in VA. I seen a nigga knock a nigga out in VA and get a year. Jared, let me tell you something. He was going to get a strict verdict because of who he was. Jared, I seen a nigga knock a nigga out, right, in Virginia. And he didn't run. He said, all right, I'll wait right here. I was like, nah. He was like, I ain't going to run. Police locked his ass up for a year. I have seen niggas get 2 years, 3 years for driving on a suspended license in Virginia. I personally know niggas who have got it. They ain't allowed to get a license fucking around with Virginia. And this stupid nigga shot at somebody in the mall. Well, Jackson not having no water, something different from that. You know. Jackson, I say something controversial every time I talk about that. First of all, why are you in Mississippi, nigga? It ain't that easy to leave, I know. But look at you. It ain't that easy to stay either. Get the fuck. Yeah, Allen Iverson was sentenced to 5 to 10 years, and he needed the governor to get him off. And he didn't really fight nobody. It's video of you shooting it. Ain't no savage. That nigga gonna be motherfucker no see you. That nigga's going to jail. Ain't no amount of lawyer or money can save him. Going to jail. No money's gonna save you. You're going to jail. Both of y'all dumb niggas going to you and the nigga you was shooting at. Both of y'all. He gonna find the Lord when they throw that time at him. He gonna feel like he met his maker. Oh Lord. He gonna, yeah, he gonna damn sure find the Lord. The first thing he gonna say when they throw that time, Jesus. Oh God. He would call all of them Allah, Buddha. He would call all of them Jehovah. He's calling all of them stupid. You going to jail. Niggas doing that dumb shit. You going to jail. Ain't no fucking facing, Jared. He doing 43 years. Man, VA ain't playing with nigga. You go out, nigga. I got pulled over in Virginia recently, y'all. I threw all the roaches out my car. I'm not, no. I threw all the roaches out my motherfucking car. I recently got pulled over. I'm not fucking around. I know. He calling all of them smoke dog. Jah, Yeshaya, Yahweh, all that shit. He would say, oh, Amun Ra, all that shit. There's everything. Zeus, Yahweh, yeah. Horus, yeah. Calling all of them. God damn, nigga. What is this nigga? Religious guru? This nigga know all the gods. A kulu kulu. Kulu kulu. That's what he called. Odin, yeah. You can call Odin, Thor, Loki, all of them. Guardians of the Galaxy, all of them. He calling all of them, but yeah, that boy gonna be, he has time. He'll be writing some rhymes. He'll be writing some motherfucking rhymes. Brian, stop laughing. He'll be writing motherfuckers on the wall. Why they want to give me 47 to life? Because you dumb. You on video in a mall bucking. You had time to write you some rhymes. We write all. It's gonna be bars, and then you, yeah. You one thing for sure. I don't know if you gonna rap when you get out, but you gonna damn sure know about bars. You know all about bars. Bar for bar. Shit. bodying your ass when you come out. You gonna be trying rap. You gonna be trying to smuggle, get a bitch to smuggle a USB in her pussy or something. Excuse me, ladies. Vagina. You get smuggle it in a cooch. Struggle. Your stupid ass. Some little chicken head to do some dumb shit like that. He talk about all I want to do is write music and spread my joy through the world. Then you listen to it. I slid on the nigga Jeff, shot his ass to fucking death. Slid up on his block, ain't none of them niggas left. I'm a killer, 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 killer. I'm a killer. I be shooting shit. You're like, huh? Nigga, I don't know if this is gonna get you out. But let's switch to another song. Okay, we'll switch to Murder in my mind, gun in my hand. Just flipped a brick and I got 100 bands. Murder on my mind, gun in my hand. Just flipped a brick and I got 100 bands. Down on 7th Street, saw Ronald Jones. Nigga owe me money, had to send his ass home. 3 up in his dome, went up put my chrome. You see what I'm saying? You're like, hold up, nigga. I don't think these rhymes are gonna help you leave. Brandon, he wanna get out. This won't be getting you out. He won't be getting out. What y'all think? You gotta stop. What you say, Jared? All this shit sound like that, Jared. He talking about he writing. Now you writing plea letters in jail. I can't. You call your mama cry. I can't eat the food, mama. It's nasty. It's jail. Smoke dog. He be frying niggas like chicken. Now he in jail crying and bitching. Writing petitions. Asking the Peckerwood for release permission. Now them there's bars, boy. Them there's bars, young man. I know y'all enjoy that. And bars from the old fella. Those are old fella bars. Those are bars. Yeah. You frying niggas like chicken. Y'all can't be selling all that shit on death, man. It's a spirit to go in the music, man, that you want to give out. And you don't want people. I want people to enjoy my music that I love, and it is a certain group of people that I want to poke at, of course. But with that being said, you know what I'm saying? And with that being said, you have to understand that what you give off in your music is what you're gonna get, and if you hit, you're gonna get it at a bigger magnitude, because now you're a star, and everything you do is magnified, which means everything that happens to you is magnified, and whoever does it immediately becomes famous or infamous by a so like Orlando Anderson. Nobody would give a fuck who he was. No disrespect to, like, if he had family that's listening, let's be honest. If his name was not tied to Tupac Shakur, he could have got killed. Maybe he'd just be another nigga murdered and kind of nobody cared about. But his family. He just, for real. He'd be another nigga that nobody would ever speak his name. Keefy D just be a bum ass nigga talking about his uncle. Talking about his nephew sitting up there in jail. Let's be honest. But because of Tupac, you dig what I'm saying? Because they famous for nothing else. Or infamous for nothing else. And unfortunately, our society puts a ranking on a life. Because a life is a life. No matter whose life he took. If it was Tupac, if it was motherfucking Reggie the Dopehead from off 14th Street. Reggie got kids. You kill Reggie killing himself with dope. What you killing Reggie the Dopehead for? Am I right? Am I right? Why are you killing Reggie the Dopehead? Reggie is killing himself. So there's no need to kill Reggie the Dopehead. So, ain't no rank. Yeah, they do favor. They do favor. They do actually favor. But, yeah, to my point. We gotta start valuing each other. And we gotta also understand, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no shame in taking a loss. Ain't no shame in standing on what you believe in, even when the odds against you. We in this world now where niggas afraid to be embarrassed or showed up, and they can't admit being wrong because that, in their mind, is some sort of weakness. When really, nah, you just was off. Like y'all told me earlier, I was like, oh, okay, thank you. I thought she was married to a white man. No, you wrong. Nah. Okay, I ain't know that. All right, I'm sorry. It ain't nobody making you look stupid. Nah. Somebody helping you out. Nah. That still don't take away from your point. If you really meant what you said, like I said, oh, my bad, I didn't know that. Still, wasn't she in the movie to help? Yeah, that's really what it does. Yeah, I just boiled it down to that. For me, wasn't she the one in the help? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was her and Octavia Spencer. We know how Octavia Spencer get down. Did y'all see that movie with Queen Latifah and Ludacris before I get off here? That's a good movie. Did y'all see that movie? Queen Latifah and Ludacris on Out of Time, Nick of Time, Summertime. It's Ludacris and Queen Latifah on Netflix. It's a good movie. That movie good. It was good. I liked it. Let me see. What was it? It's on Netflix. I liked it. I sat and watched it. I was smoking, watching it. Go ahead. I wish. Now, what I didn't like was Queen Latifah being tougher than Ludacris. That's the thing. What I didn't like was Queen Latifah is tougher than Ludacris. At the same time, I think Queen Latifah is tougher than Ludacris. It's something. And I like the Jamie Foxx Snoop Dogg movie Day Shift. No, see, normally B Mac, that would make me cut it off, right? But listen at me. You know why I didn't cut it off? I honestly felt like she is tougher than him. And I like how Queen Latifah is so much a lesbian, even when she plays a straight man. See, now look at that, y'all. Look at that. Look at that. Now tell me how. Nah, It ain't got nothing to do with Set It Off. It ain't even got nothing to do with her being the dumbass equalizer. It's got something with me looking at Ludacris. No, I can't take Ludacris as a serious threat. Has nothing to do with Set It Off. Ice Cube smaller than her, shorter than her. Because at first I thought, well, maybe it's because he's smaller. And I thought about it, I said, no, it's just nothing threatening. I said, nigga, you could have put Easy E right there and I would have thought he was tougher. For some reason, Slim, this just looks right. It was like almost like he like a Cat Williams. Right. Then they had I just didn't like how the white supremacists was carrying them all through the whole movie. Whole movie, white supremacists was dissing Queen Latifah. That's what I ain't like. The whole movie, they were getting dissed by white supremacists. Yeah, that Jamie Foxx vampire movie was funny. Day Shift. That was funny. I watched that last night. That was funny. That's a lie. What's that movie? Is it Traffic with Thandie Newton Coon ass, Matt Dillon, Ludacris? It was him and Lorenz Tate, brother. Or was it Lorenz Tate? When they carjacked the white woman and Sandra Crash. There you go. And even in then, he didn't look right. Even then, he didn't look right. But I didn't like Crash. I thought that was some subtle racy shit. I thought Crash was a movie white people made to excuse themselves from racism. Because you know white people would do that. So it was Lorenz Tate. I thought it was. For white people to excuse why they racist and try to say black people racist too. hate them kind. Nothing be more annoying than those movies piss me off. They always want to make a movie with black people. They always want to make a movie with black people somehow, some way, are just as racist as white people. I hate when they do that in a movie. Cause yeah, remember how Sandra Bullock tried to make it? Yeah, because remember Sandra Bullock tried to make it a black and white thing when she got carjacked. Bitch, he didn't carjack you because you was white. He carjacked you and did that shit to you because you ignored him. He was saying hello to you. You be good, person. Yeah, I seen it once too, and it was enough to make me go, I don't want to see it again. And that's why I don't like Thandie Newton. Bitch, you let a white man rape you, being raped by a cop in a movie. Huh? Bitch. Y'all remember that happened in Crash? Y'all don't remember that. You don't remember that happened in Crash? That's why I never watched that movie again. And from then on, I felt a certain way too. Yeah, then they try to make him the hero. I was like, he raped the bitch. Was that a Weinstein movie? I can rape you and still be your hero. I said, this some shit white people made to make us. I swear, I said that back there. I said, I don't like this movie. Somebody said, think me and my brother, he had rented that junk. It was like, man, we watched this junk. We was smoking, watching Crash. I say, I don't know if I like this junk. Oh, this shit trying to make rape okay. I said, you trying to make the nigga who raped the bitch the hero, the cop. I said, nah, I ain't like this. I said that shit earlier, nah. You're not gonna be the hero. You just raped the bitch. I know I just took the pussy, but I'm the hero. No! Come on, man. Stall the nigga out. Nigga gotta take a little pussy in. What? You know how it is. No, I ain't know it. I know how it is. I don't know shit. I don't know a motherfucking thing. I ain't never even heard of no shit like that, Jared. What the fuck are you talking about? Jared, that sounds like some degenerate shit. I know. I always want you to root for some degenerate shit, man. The rapist. He's a good rapist. No, there is no good rapist. I know they might think because I'm black, I'm a feminist or some shit. I'm none of those things. but I'm also not a dickhead. The rapist can never be the hero. Ladies, if you're listening, one thing about LVZ, I'm not a feminist, but I'm not a sexist either. And I'm damn sure a realist. And let me tell you one thing, ladies, about LVZ that I will say to you on y'all behalf. The rapist is never the hero. He's a rapist. There is no excuse. For me, motherfucker, no. I'm lonely. Okay. Deal with it. Embrace it, nigga. I don't know. What I do know is rape. No. Fuck is wrong with you? No. To myself. I can't get none. Get you a girl. They won't chill with me. Get you a hoe. I don't know. Right, bros is tricking it off nowadays. Go on and get. Right. You want a nigga to condone some foolishness. Nuh-uh. And then a white man raping somebody. For what? Loose as your women is. Shit. They can't stay off your brothers, cousins. Who did what in front of Terrence house? Oh yeah, he did. In the movie. You almost like, what the hell? Yeah, he did in the movie. That's why I don't like Terrence Howard. I was wondering why. That's why. Like, you bitch, nigga, I'm getting shot. That's all I can say. Nigga, I'm getting shot. Young. Thank you for reminding me that. Thank you. First I was, who the nigga people, who did what in front? That shit made me laugh. He did do that in front of Terrence house. No, I don't. But, oh yeah. Nah, because I ain't watched General Hospital. But guess what? I watched Days of Our Lives. No, I ain't see The Woman King. And I don't advise you to see it. Fuck all of them. Now listen what I was saying. I did watch Days of Our Lives. A nigga was a rapist on there. Steve was a rapist on that. The nigga with the eye patch was a rapist. Why you see it? Jesus days, why? You wanted to see who sold us? That's not really who sold us. That's a story of the motherfuckers who sold us. I don't go see every movie because black people in it. I don't like John Boyega. He non-FBA. He's starting an acting school for non-FBA actors. I don't like Viola Davis. She was in The Help. That movie was just all off code. Then it turns out it's about people of Delhomey who were fighting to see who was going to sell us into slavery until they were eventually colonized. So, I don't know why you went to see that shit. What you watched it, bootleg? Nah, let's see no Woman King. Yeah. We got one. Yeah. everything cool. I don't want to see that neither. I don't want to see nothing about people who sold us. I'm not going to never look at niggas who sold us as good people. And the girl, you and the girl saw it Jesus Day. And did y'all learn anything? Did the girl learn that was the girl FBA? Did her dumb ass learn that she was looking at the story of the people who sold niggas into slavery and know they were not fighting to stop niggas from being sold? They was actually fighting to see who was in control of selling niggas. Did you know that? Did you know that the king that John Boyega was playing was a king who overthrew his brother and sold his brother's family because his brother sold his family? They were selling each other's family. Did you know that? See, don't go tell girls that. That's why I don't, girls don't like to go to the movies with me because they don't like to learn shit. It's the truth. A lot of females don't like to go to the movies with me. I don't want to learn that. And I be like, in my mind, I be like, bitch, you watch Real Housewives, bullshit on YouTube, bullshit on Facebook. When do you like to learn? We have to. I can't be around you. You don't like to learn. They wasn't standing against that. That's not true. You needed to listen to Jason Black. Go to Jason Black, TBA. Just go to TBA. Just type in TBA. He was just talking about that. And then you can go ahead on it. Send that to your girl. And then your girl and you can sit there and talk about how bad it is to just jump and go see movies just because black people in it. Yeah, man. I don't like John Boyega. To be honest, I don't. I don't like that nigga because he came out hard against Spike Lee for Spike Lee putting in his She's Gotta Have It that we don't trust black Brits because it seemed like they love their oppressor too much. Guilty as charged. I don't trust a lot of black British people, man. It's like you love them when you even talk with that accent. We don't talk like white people. Listen at what I'm saying. Y'all try to talk like them motherfuckers. We don't. They beat their language into us and made us not speak another language. We still do not sound. We got to put on an accent. And even when we speak perfect job interview, hello, how are you doing? My name's LeVar Smith. I'm calling for Lincoln Technical Corporation. I'm an associate here at the establishment. You still know I'm black. Yeah, you know why? That way, because white people understood something you two darkies didn't. Now you can't ask us for reparations. Look what they did. Well, but your defense is, well, I don't live there. I live here. We didn't build there. We built here. And we are owed that. Furthermore, Del Homie doesn't exist anymore. Oh, really? That's the answer. Oh, really? I don't know. It's supposed to be. Is it a such thing as English slang? Is it a such thing as British slang? Is it a such thing as British slang? Or is British slang American slang that they took? Do you know what I'm talking about now? Like Jamaica is broken English. And like that patois shit, that shit just English. It's just English. It's not like no foreign language. It's just they don't talk like they don't talk like Brits. Then somehow they get the same Jamaican. He go over to Britain. Now, hello, old chap. I'm Lennox Lewis, and I'll knock you out. Hey man, a rascal beat the rascal, beat on the rascal. Now, hello, cheerio, I'm Lennox Lewis. Put up your duke so I can give you a thrashing. No. How do you go from I can't understand you here to hello, old boy, good day, spot of OT. Bare knuckle brawl, will you? All right now. I'll put a pummeling upon you. How you go from that to that? In a generation. In a generation. Do you realize, like, listen to your great-grandmothers and great-great-grandmothers, even, and they talk proper. I mean, like, I had a grandma that talked proper, but it was still a twang and a slang to it. Pippos, let's fisticuffs, let's engage. How did you turn from that? How did you turn? Man, the rasta clot, the bamba clot, the man. Not one, me not one, no, no, man, no. To the next thing, hello to your kid. Hello, mom. Mom, I put my rascal fisticuffs upon him in one generation? No. I just don't understand. You Nigerian niggas, I want to work hard. I work so hard. Your niggas don't understand. But then you go over, hello, I'm Anthony Joshua. I'll hit you to the body and hit you to the head. A blow to the Dewey Gumbles and a smack to the Digidocks. Come hither. Come on, man. That makes no sense. Come hither for the Pier 6. I'm here for the Donnybrook. Let's engage in the Donnybrook. No. How you go from nigga? Y'all can't talk like us at all. Like, you don't find an African that talks like us at all. Like, you can hear that they're trying to talk like us. Nigel Powers. I fucked him up with the Donnybrook. What the fuck? It's a Donnybrook. I look it up on his ass. We get off that nigga go Google Donnybrook. This nigga didn't make that up. That's a word. Mom, this nigga smart as shit. Fuck around. Real talk though, y'all. Real talk. Real talk. That's our thing. Bet. Go Google that. You'll Google that when. Yep, Frank Brick. You know, I just want to show I'm a true Brick. I'm explaining to y'all some real ass talk. I love y'all, but that's the only problem y'all supposed to have some type of other shit. A nigga supposed to not like sound exactly like his white counterpart. Hello. This is Darius McBoyle. Darius, because let a British person call an American black. We don't know if you black or white. Let one of us call over, you know. You get what I'm saying? When Idris Elba talk like I said, what are you doing, Frank? Oh, you want one of those? Oh, you want a piece of me? Come on. Hello? Is this the English muffin man? Now, you about to get yourself smart now. Treat me like a wanker. What? You gotta have a croissant and eat a dick. You don't know much, do you, boy? See, I see you don't know much, boy. Croissant is French. Do you not know? Do you not know? No, it ain't that I don't know, it's that I don't give a fuck. I have an English muffin and a biscuit and eat a dick, English toffee boy. And hang up on his ass. Yeah. I know you're black. You have that Negroid voice. You sound strong and chocolatey and chewy. Bitch. I'd have pushed your eye. You know what I did? I'd have put something in, I'd have threw a banana peel in that bitch way. Bitch. If it was a man, I threw two. You gonna fall today. Oh yeah, I'm petty. I said I would do that. I'm not ashamed. I'll do that. That's what I would do to you. And somebody's whitewashing angry at what I just said. Oh, he'll take advantage of a blind white guy. You goddamn right I would. And sleep like a baby. You goddamn right I would. I would do that. Spilled juice. I mopped the floor. And put a sign down there. And told him he should have saw it. You should have saw that. That's not. He's blind. That ain't my fault. Shit, you try and blame that shit on me? I'll turn that shit back on you. You trying to blame that shit on me? Don't fuck with me. I'll turn it back on you. Better not fuck with me. I'll make you the bad guy before. Stop fucking with me. You'll be the bad guy then, not me. Everybody will look at you. You son of a bitch. You tried to blame that man. He didn't do a damn thing, didn't you? We saw you. You asshole. Y'all say it with a heart. Asshole. Having fun, man. Real talk, though. Ty, I don't care. Ty, I ain't worried about that, man. Fuck that, man. You should do something. I was like, and while I was laughing, I'd be spilling Sprite right in front of his ass. And then take him to his room. Oh, he fell. And help him up and snicker and whisper in his ear on him up. You get your racist motherfucker. That's why God ain't make you see no more. You son of a bitch. That's what I would say is I help him up. I'm gonna spit in your applesauce, bitch. Oh, I'm petty. So let me stop. That's why I don't work certain jobs. I know how I am. You gotta know how you are. If you like like me, what's that? A heartless bastard. If you you like, well then you could whisper it to him and she wouldn't even know you said it. That would be helping. Shit. This is your inner voice, Frank. You're a racist bitch and you need to change. This is your inner voice, Frank. Reparations, bitch. That bitch be in the game. Reparations! Black power! I had that bitch. Reparations now! Black power! I don't give a fuck. It's worth a shot. Make more money for y'all. Ching ching. So see? Nigga, it's like Tyrone. Your health care is outstanding. Patients don't seem to want to leave. And they're all screaming, Black power. Mrs. Rosenberg has on a Kaepernick jersey. Yeah, Mrs. Rosenberg. Yeah. Miss Rosenberg really shit fucking with Ty. What Ty done to Miss Rosenberg? You had my old Asian lady, Mrs. Huang. Mrs. Huang said, ahead, Mrs. Huang. Mrs. Huang and Miss Sanchez said that the black man is the original man. We have to do more studies. They said, to quote Neely Fuller, the person who was in the most trouble should get the most constructive help, and reparations is due to the black man. They must have caught the Negroid flu. Oh my God, the Negroid flu has hit in a small community in Sacramento. These normally white supremacist loving old people are now espousing things that Minister Farrakhan must be behind this. Remember at the 9/11, they tried to blame Farrakhan? That shit was hilarious. Who remember that? That was the funniest shit. I died because people got mad at, because you know, white people. I never forget, I was watching when it happened. I was working right there on Goddard Station, right there, Greenbelt, NASA Goddard. I was working on it, and they was moving out to another station. I think it was like closer, going further out, closer to Annapolis. We was moving on this station. We got locked down. They closed all military installations. They wouldn't let people go in and out after they hit the towers. No, after they hit the Pentagon. So they hit the first one time. I'm like, oh, that pilot was dumb as shit, and started laughing. Then the other one hit. I went, oh, whoa. And I was laughing. He was mad at me. These people, I'm forgetting these is military government people. I don't give a fuck. I'm laughing. I got a sick sense of humor. So I'm like, God damn. This is a terrorist attack. We are under attack. It may be Muslims, it might be, and then somebody came and said Farrakhan. And then I definitely, I said, there probably wasn't even no niggas on none of them planes. I was right. The closest you could get to a nigga on any of them planes was the hijack. The closest you could get to a nigga on any of those planes was the goddamn hijacker. You couldn't mistake nobody else for a nigga except the hijack. I said, God damn. Go figure. And I'm fucked up because these flights is even coming out of D.C. Gary James, no bullshit. They said Farrakhan may have had something to do with it. He has a gripe against the United States. Farrakhan come out and say, man, I don't condone this shit. For real, Farrakhan came out that day. Had to come out that day. Hey, man, I don't know nothing about this shit. I don't condone that shit. That's where him and Malik Shabazz beef came in. That's where the beef with him and Malik Shabazz came in, for real, for real. Because Malik had said that shit about, this is a brave man. talking about Bin Laden was a brave man. And just another wild man of the same. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. But yeah. Malik a good brother. I met Malik a couple of times. Here in DC. I met Malik a couple of times. I met him one time. I remember he gave me his phone number one time, somebody called him. Cause he liked that I had the Black Panther shirt on. I was trying to join. They was trying to get me to join for real. Like, brother, can you come to the meeting? I was like, man, I gotta leave my kid at the house, man. I'm a single father. For real. I thought they was trying to get me to join that shit. Yeah, Quanell, that's my guy. I like Quanell for a long time because Quanell used to roll with Dr. Khaled too. And Quanell go on TV, go at the crackers. And that time he told Bill O'Reilly, that if he not the devil, he'll do till the real one gets here. I loved him for that. Yeah. And then plus he was on that Gangsta Nip jump. He was on Gangsta Nip. Because Quanell ain't nothing but a thug. Quanell from the hood. Quanell beat your ass. Yeah, Quanell was on that Gangsta Nip jump. Psychic Thoughts. Yeah, he was on that Gangsta Nip Psychic Thoughts. So I've been rocking with Quanell since I was like 14. See, that's the thing. People think I'm Muslim because I've been rocking with the nation since I was like 10 years old. But we was never Muslim. My father just to take me to the mosque, take me see the minister speak, teach me, a lot of the ideology, to, make me aware, So it wasn't that we was Muslim, it was just that, no, you buy the final call. Nah, you ain't Muslim, but yeah, you buy the bean pies. You support the brothers. Nah, you ain't Muslim, but you ain't got to eat pork all the motherfucking time. Because it was a time I used to eat it. But then, my father was like, nah, I don't want no pork. And this and the third, I had to wear no pork in the house. Just what it was, It was our natural evolution. My father now, yeah, my father now, he'll tell you that he was telling me everything wrong when he was doing that. Because now he on his Hebrew Israelite stuff, but he ain't realizing most of that stuff through the Nation of Islam shit he learned, he was already doing. It's just a few little changes that he made, but he was already doing it. I told him, I said that, and he even said it. It's like, I know Farrakhan know the truth because there's too much stuff that he say that be right on time. But why is he still holding on to Islam? I said, Dad, because that's what freed him. I said, it's easy for you to change religions because you looking for a true religion to be closer to God. But that man was close to God when he found Islam. Finding out your true heritage as a Hebrew, that's something you're going to be regardless. But what helped them find that knowledge was Islam. So how could he walk away from it? That's why I'm a religious person. I see cause I look at what the warriors did and the ways that they used their religion. I'm like, okay, but all of it is based off the same thing. So cool. I just gotta use mine the same way. You're not supposed to use your religion to make people. You're not supposed to use your religion to make people bow down to your religion. You're supposed to use your religion to make your life, make the life of other people better. You're supposed to empower and enrich. You want to bring the whole of goodness into other people's lives. So it ain't about, you gotta do this, that, nah. It's about showing people, man, all right, you ain't gotta, yeah, you can party and have fun. You ain't gotta party, have fun, and shoot the party up. You know what I'm saying? And fun don't always gotta be, yeah, it ain't nothing to do, but you can find something to do, and it don't have to be involved in shooting each other up and fucking each other over. Even though I know, how it go. Y'all could do constructive shit together, man. Exactly. And that's the problem with religion for me. I'm like, everybody gonna be face to face with a God who like, man, I ain't tell y'all none of that shit. That's what I really think gonna happen. Everybody gonna be face to face with a God that say, nigga, when I ain't never say no stupid shit like that. That don't even make sense. Guess what, y'all? You dead more than you alive. You know that, right? When was you born? Put the year you was born. I was born 1977. I do this sometimes. I laugh about it. Put the year you was born on here right now. I see 1981, 1983, 1996, 1980, 1978, 1972. Okay, Jesus, Jacob, all y'all, I want y'all to put the 19 in front of it because I'm making a point. I want y'all to put the 19 in front of it. I'm making a point. I want y'all to put the 19 in front. I am making a point. It was 1,980 years before Tyrone was born, at least. People was born longer than that. But it was 1,980 years. Larry Lee, it was 1,979 years without you existing. Rashad, it was 1,975 years without you existing. At least. That's the point. At least. At the very least. That's how many years it was before your ass existed. You was dead to the world that whole time. Now you here. You ain't gonna get one thing. It ain't nobody from year one. There is nobody who birth certificate that said they was really born in 81. What year? 1981? No, 81. 181? No, nigga. Nope. 281? Nope. 381? Nope. 481? Nope. 581? Nope. 681? 781? 881, 981. You get what I'm saying? Nobody's around now from then. They are dead. They were dead before then. You gonna be dead a whole lot longer. Niggas say you came from God, but you don't got no memory of that shit. You going back with God if you came down here and did what God told you to do. He gave you this book for you to read. God wrote this? No. And then you find out it's 15 other books, 12 different versions. Ain't this a bitch? Y'all said, I'm telling you, God wrote this. I'm telling you, nigga, God wrote this. He ain't write green eggs and ham. What? Because I learned shit from that. Don't say you don't like it until you try it. Nah, the devil wrote that book. That was Dr. Seuss. That's what made that bitch bite that apple. But we eat apples all the time. It's the forbidden fruit. Talking to a serpent, nigga. Nigga, a serpent? That's a snake. Are you sure? I'm supposed to believe this? The niggas put their guns down and start playing music. Everybody died, nigga. Niggas started playing music and the walls came tumbling down. Niggas just stopped fighting, started playing the horn. Everybody died, nigga. Battle of Jericho, nigga. You gotta know. This nigga got a gun. You saying I just need to play some Kenny G. Man, you get the fuck. Look. You gotta live like the Lord. This nigga got a gun. Fucking my Branford Marcellus? No. I'm not. Nuh-uh. You try and get over on the nigga. I ain't game goofy. What you talking about? Nigga was in the well for 4 weeks, nigga. God just left the nigga alive. Now you think about that. For 4 weeks? This nigga got a little lamp. He writing letters. I'm like, nah. The whale ate something else. This nigga full of fish guts and shit. Whale shot his ass up out of. The whale has never in the history of whaleness shot nothing out of that thing but water. The whale shit him out. The whale literally shoots nothing but water out of it. They try to tell me the whale shot him out the top. I knew at 6 years old, I said, he ate. Oh, the whale got to doo-doo him out. He shot him. This is bullshit. I swear. That's what I was saying at 6. I'm like, this is some bullshit. If a whale eats you, you dead. And if you come out whole, you a whole turd. I knew at 6 when somebody was bullshitting me. And one thing you gonna learn, I ain't letting you bullshit me. Cut the shit. Lying to your kid about whales, shooting niggas up in the air. Talk about Jesus teaching you a lesson. Talk about thou shalt not lie. And then you gonna tell me a story about a nigga put his sword down, start playing some motherfucking Kenny G, and everybody died, walls fall down. A motherfucker got ate by a whale and got shot out the whale up the top and not shit out the whale. And you want me to believe thou shalt not lie. You don't kiss my ass. Man, let me get out of here. LVC, man. This is some bullshit.